What's going on, folks? What's going on? We are back in this thing once again. What's going on with you, Max?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Sorry, we on nigga time today. No,
What's going on is, folks, is we grinding, and so
hey,
some of us that grind, we had to grind. Now we ready.
we passed CP time. Yeah, CP time
Mm-hmm.
is casually late. Nigga time is just nigga. You just
And,
fucking late.
and please forgive me, folks. I probably will be eating during this podcast because I hadn't had anything to eat today since early. So
You a fat
I want to
nigga,
start.
just so you know.
Boy, you stupid. Man, let me tell you something. I want to start off with this, man, because we got a lot of stuff to talk about. But I want to start off with my I think I'm gonna create another dang segment on here, man. And I think I'm gonna call it my Uber experiences. And I'm gonna tell you something, folks. Some shit don't make no damn sense. Like today, I Ubered. I've been Ubering this past few weeks very, very often. And let me tell you something, man. It don't make no damn sense that I will say that not every person of color that I pick up, whether you consider yourself black, African American, indigenous, whatever you consider yourself, I swear, if I pick up 10 people of color, at least 8 of them motherfuckers gonna smell like weed. This shit's crazy. I'm talking about women. I'm talking about dudes. It's ridiculous. It does not fail. Every time I go out Ubering, bro, I'm telling you, somebody gonna smell like weed, bro. Not only that, I picked up this weight impaired person today. This big back, nice lady though. I don't know what she going through, but when they say that, when black women sit there and call men dusties, let me tell you something. I run into more dusty black women than I do dusty men. This chick had 7 or 8 bags of stuff that I took from wherever I picked her ass up. I don't know where that was. Well, it wasn't a bus station. I don't know what it was. And took her to a roadaway inn. And you know, roadaway inns don't cost much. I guess she's staying there for now. Then one of my last pickups was a single black mother at about 12 o'clock, maybe 12 o'clock at night with her son. She looked like she was either cleaning the apartment she was coming from. I don't know. She had a bucket of cleaning products. She had about 4-5 bags. I didn't have no child seat. This little dude looked like he might have been 3. So I'm already, putting myself and him in freaking jeopardy. Me of getting a ticket and him, goddamn, it's not lawful in Georgia for a child not to ride in a child seat. So I'm like, these single mothers, man. I dropped that ass. Of course, she had the umbrellas on. She had the umbrellas on. I dropped them off at a Hampton Inn. Like, where y'all living at? Seriously, this shit's crazy. But far be it from me to at least pick on the white folks too. So I picked up a white lady that had no teeth. She worked at IHOP. And I picked up, where did I pick up from? I picked up from some apartment complex. And then I picked up
Did that white lady with no teeth, did she at least tip you?
I can't remember. I think she did. I can't remember. I got to look back through my Uber records because they really don't tell you the person that tipped you in your Uber records. They tell you the route that you took that you got tipped on. Now I've been tipped by black folk. I've been tipped by white folks. So I'm not going there. But she ain't had no tea. And then I picked up a white dude who was drunk as hell. I'm talking about he was drunk as hell, dog. Really, really drunk as hell. And cause when I dropped his ass off, it's like he couldn't find the dough. Somebody tipped me $5 about 2 hours ago. I'm trying to see who this was. It says upfront fare, Sandy Springs to. It wasn't the white lady. I went from Sandy Springs to Mapleton.
See, I remember when I was doing Uber, whenever my whenever my truck was down for like a month. I mean, no, my truck was down for like I don't know, like 2, 3. It was down for 2 to 3 weeks and shit. And so I had to do Uber. I did Uber in the meantime. It was just after 4 days of not working and not being on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got bored, so I was like, I gotta do something. So I just started driving Uber and shit. And I remember I applied for Uber a long time ago. Just it was for just in case, right?
Yeah.
So I remember I picked up this one dude. This white boy was drunk as hell, bruh. Why the fuck he when he left he dropped a bunch of fucking money.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and so I don't know if that was a tip or I don't know if he was just drunk. But all I'm saying is he was an asshole. And so he dropped all that fucking money and shit and he hit me back up. He was like, hit me back in the morning. He's just like, hey, how you doing? I know this might be a long shot, but I dropped a bunch of money. I ain't have to leave it in your car, did I? And I was just like, yeah. I checked my vehicle. Hold on 1 second, nigga. I just went in my vehicle and started cleaning and shit. And I was like, yeah, I'm looking, bro. I don't see nothing yet. Hold on, I'm still looking. And I was just like, yeah, you sure you dropped it in my car? He's like, I don't know. I was like, yeah, you was pretty drunk last night and you was kind of rude too. And he was just like, I was? I was like, yeah, you called me the N-word twice. He's like, wow. I am so sorry. I was just like, yeah, man, I don't see your money. He's just like, okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. And I dropped him off at a nice house, so I ain't feel no. I
ain't feel no kind of way of keeping that money, did you?
I ain't felt no harm feelings for keeping $300.
Hey, I don't blame you. Just the fact that he called me the N-word, I wouldn't even answer the motherfucking phone.
Oh,
you good for you good, dude. You good for that.
No, you ain't call me no N-word. I just told him that.
Really?
I just told him that. I wasn't. Hey, you want to hear something? Them $300. Them $300 was already gone when he called.
Oh, I bet.
Them $300 went straight to Cash App, and Cash App went straight to pay a bill. So,
hey, I don't mind it,
for all the ones you say who was fucked up and shit, hey, nigga, don't come in drunk while it's raining and keep my window rolled down. Not to ask you twice, can you roll up the window? And they was like, okay, then kept rolling the bitch down, and by the time you fucking left, the seat was wet, and I couldn't do no Ubering.
Dang. So well, that $300 pretty much paid for your inconvenience, bro.
Yeah, nigga. And so I was like, and niggas don't understand. Your boy Max Powers, his second real job was detailing cars at the Dodge and what was that? The Chrysler Dodge and Monroe. Yeah, Monroe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nigga. So,
I know what that is.
You want to hear something? Hey,
these cheap ass motherfuckers, man. I didn't even get but one tip today. And it wasn't that white lady with the daggone missing teeth.
You know it's hard out here for them tricks.
I know, right?
We know we in Biden's economy. Biden's economy. That's what we
They
got.
said I see a breaking news now. Sometimes I have to be very careful about this app called Newsbreak Lite because a lot of times this shit be bullshit. It says Trump administration ordered to pay $2 billion in foreign aid bills. Judge rules.
Yup.
I guess. All right, that's enough of Uber experiences.
Oh, do you know do you know that? Do you know about
Know
that?
what? No, I was actually about to. I was clicking on it right now.
So I can explain it to you. So
Go ahead, man.
all right, so imagine okay. God damn it, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm coughing, I'm choking now. Hold on, I'm not explaining shit out of you. You're gonna be the same way. You're gonna be the same way, like what the fuck?
Yeah, I
All
see.
right,
How can the judge do that though?
So all right, so I explain it to you. So remember, the district judge who filed a motion against Donald Trump to like, you know what, this is, you know, basically unconstitutional to unfreeze these assets. So, Sean, imagine if you gave me, let's just say, Spinal Snap, you're worth $1 billion overnight. Now, imagine you giving me $1 million a week.
Damn.
And I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing at all. But you give me $1 million a week, and you're saying it is for immigration reform. But if you look in my books, you cannot find no trace of me doing anything of immigration reform. Right?
Wow. Okay.
So they're trying to force Trump to pay $2 billion in fraudulent charges.
That's crazy.
$2 billion they're basically, when they appealed it, they're just like, yo, these are okay. They were just like, bruh, one of the accounts that they're sending money to was created a month before Trump became president.
That's crazy.
But it's listed that it's been receiving funding since 2020. No, sorry, since 22.
That's crazy.
And we cannot track, we cannot find these. We cannot trace the if we send this money, it's basically you're asking Donald Trump to finish committing a crime. And so that's what the, you know, and Amy, what's her name? Amy Barrett, like, whenever they said DEI hire, yeah, they was talking about fucking her too.
Really?
Yeah. Because ever since, and this is the reason why I say Trump need to replace two of the justice. Replace those two.
So they're DEI justices.
No, they basically Mitch McConnell's people. And so they're like, wait 1 second. This is something he can get impeached off of too.
So if he does this shit, he can get impeached.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he knows this shit. Damn, that's fucked up, man. So they're trying any and everything, man. Any and everything.
Even Pam Bondi, the FBI has a formal investigation under this $2 billion. And they're just like, wait 1 second. This is something, and you want to hear something? If he does it, the Democrats, if they
you just broke up, man. You just went out. You just went out.
If they win the House,
if the
Democrats win the House, most likely, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Democrats win the House. Most likely, what could happen is that they can use this as a form of impeachment.
That don't surprise me, man. They're gonna try any and everything, all while he's in office this time, to just try to do everything they can to stop shit.
Yeah.
And that's some real crooked. That's some real crooked shit.
But my problem is, and what I have with SCOTUS is, how are you going to allow a person, a lower district judge, to have that type of authority?
Well, they're not supposed to.
Even though they're a lower district federal judge, you're telling me they got as much power as the president.
That shit crazy, dog.
And so that's the reason why.
Shit, dog.
That's the reason why when all these Democrats who talk like, especially people in my fucking family, oh my God, people I care about, especially when they talk about being Democrats, I'm like, yo, y'all just wrong. I'm like, do you realize everything y'all literally just said in this past 10 minutes has been things that are not even true? Basically lies,
crazy,
and
man.
opinions with emotions.
That shit's crazy.
I was like, you ain't say anything that is factual. And so it's like I had to tell my auntie, I'm like, listen here, auntie, check this out, auntie. I was like, auntie, just imagine a man who just leads his life off his feelings and emotions, auntie. I was like, would you be attracted? Would you have ever been attracted to that man? And she was like, oh, hell no. I was just like, man, I was like, auntie, that's what y'all Democrats do.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all realize that. The same thing
straight
you
emotion
in your life from your life is the same thing you vote for your politics.
What did she have to say for that? She denied the shit, right?
No, she never thought about it. She never thought about it like that. Yeah, my auntie voted Trump first time this year. First time voting.
Really?
Republican. Yep.
Wow. You did a great job with your family then, man.
Yeah, majority of my family is South, except for my auntie. I understand. Divine Nine, got it.
Yep, you know what she was doing. What does she play? She's a Delta or AKA?
I have no fucking idea. I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have no idea, but I guess no, I don't care. But yeah, and whatchamacallit? One thing I say about my auntie ain't no DEI hire.
Right.
My auntie worked her way up. So that's all I gotta say. So yeah. But anyway, yeah, everybody voted Trump except for my brother. He didn't even vote at all.
Oh, he didn't vote at all?
Nah. This first time I ain't voting.
Wow.
Yeah, because he was just like, yeah, I ain't voting for Trump. Fuck you, Gavin.
No, he damn sure wasn't gonna vote for Kamala.
I was like, you can't even do it for RFK. He was like, I love RFK, but I ain't doing it, goddammit. I was like, why you hate Trump so much? He's like, I don't hate Trump, nigga. He's like, well, he's a racist and a bigot. I was like, now you remember all that shaming shit Kevin Samuels talked to us about? He was like, yeah. I was like, you're doing the same thing because everything you're saying is not even true.
Shit crazy, dog.
Yeah. No, but my brother, he's a constitutional liberal, and so him voting for Trump, he would never fucking do it. Like, if you had him at gunpoint, he'd like pull the trigger there, bitch. I ain't voting for him.
He's a constitutional liberal, you said?
Yeah.
What the hell is that, dude?
It's basically constitutional liberal is liberalism more on the constitutional side. Like, example, he's more of a moderate, but more on the left. You feel me?
Okay.
Like, he do believe in some social networks that we do have. He don't believe in all of them.
Mm-hmm.
He do believe in low taxes for people who are, like, he believes in lower taxes for people who are making, say, middle working class.
Mm-hmm.
Or they just say working the middle class to middle class before you get to the upper middle class. Basically, before you get to the upper middle class and below, he believes very low taxes, higher taxes for the people up top.
Okay.
And so, but he don't believe like the way the Democrats want, like because in some Democrat states, if you're a millionaire, they want 40% of your money.
Mm.
And I'm like, in what fucking world would you get 40% of my money and you don't do shit for me?
Not a damn world.
Like, I can't even depend on you to keep your fucking books straight. So the money that I have won't be worth less. I can't even depend on y'all to do that shit. So why the fuck you think you deserve 40% of my money? You know what I think it is? They think they can spend your money better than you can. That's what they think it is. That's what they.
It must be, dude. It must be. It must be, bro.
Like whenever I remember my friend, he was getting divorced. He was just like, and I was just like, bro, just give her the half, bro. And he was like, a half. He's like, bitch, that motherfucker's coming for 2/3. He's like, what? He's like, motherfucker, I gotta pay taxes too.
Damn sure.
And all this, and he was like, all this money she trying to get from me, she don't have to pay taxes on it. I do.
Exactly. Shit crazy.
Man, I was like,
y'all see we got to deal with as men. Shit's crazy.
Whenever they talking about like, well, you can't even get a. I was like, listen here. I have got along with women. The women, they just want to leave. I was just like, I got along with women. Fine. They just left. I ain't telling them to leave. They left on their own. Back to the street.
I've had one do that recently before I got into, traveling a little bit more than I used to when I said bumping, I'm a blue book gentleman. I had one that Haitian chick that I was dealing with. She just left. But I think she left because I called her ass out and she had to decide whether she was going to be with me or be with that other dude. I guarantee you she was with another dude because I told you before, I said one of the last time I would, I said, why you got a little twang to your cooch? You don't never have no smell. You got a twang now. What's going on?
If you hate Elon, you're going to want to hear this.
It's because, so genetically, you as a man, you're genetically. Hold on one second. Let me close these other applications. Hold on one second.
Surplus tax refund payments passes in surplus tax refund payments.
So, all right. So,
read that later.
Genetically, as a man, down to your genetic material, down to your DNA, you are biologically a fucking man. So there's certain shit that your body just gonna pick up naturally, right? So example, say if you with a woman and you've been with a woman for a minute, there's a certain hormone, like a smell, she would give off you whenever a pheromone. Basically, whenever she messes with another man, you could kind of smell it on her like an animal.
Kind of figured I did. That's what I smelled.
And so, like example, with most women, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the woman, it is example with me. When a woman is, how I could tell my woman is sexually, she is not. She's basically she biologically got on my program. Is when her period starts cycling towards me. Example.
We was together long enough for it to be doing that with old girl, yeah.
Most of the women, like, and dude, that's even, brother. Here's the funny part, dude. That's beyond physical contact.
Oh wow, you mean just being around you?
Yeah, like being around you can have like example with me, you can have a long distance relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just meet one time. She would and that's how you know a woman respects you. She would start cycling on your time. Example, with
Wow.
me, most because of the first of the month is usually the least stressful time for me. It's the reason why is because I usually pay my bills before the first of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Women tend to cycle around that time, beginning of
Okay.
the month, when they around me. They begin
Hmm.
to cycle. It's either they begin to cycle at the beginning or they cycle at the end with me.
Oh, okay.
That's the reason why whenever my ex, she was just like, she got her period, and I was like, oh, it's the middle of the motherfucking month. I was like, this bitch should, she cheated on me with somebody else.
Hmm.
And it's just, I couldn't prove it. I couldn't prove it, but hey, that man shit and son of a bitch, she was.
She was that mean, bro. She was mean as hell.
She was a snake in sheep clothing.
Mm. Heard of a wolf in sheep clothing, but a snake, man.
Yep.
You know that reminds me of. There's a Nigerian saying that I got from my ex-wife when was with her. She said they have a saying called "green snake and green grass." In other words, you can't see a fucking green snake in green grass. So it's one of them people that's just so undercover and so dirty and so terrible that you don't see it coming.
The reason why I won't talk as much shit I would love to about my ex is she she's people's with my best friend. That's my best friend's people.
Ah, I
So
understand.
I had to keep my shit talking with her to a minimum just to be diplomatic. But whenever no one's around and it's just me and that bitch, oh, I talk my goddamn shit. Oh, I'll talk my shit. How you doing, you whore? So, how many men have you been with now?
God damn. Shit. Boy.
So how many relationships have you how many relationships have you been in that men are the problem? Uh,
That's crazy, man. Every relationship I've been in, most of them, man, I'd say 98, 95 to 98%, I'm the one that cut it off. I've been broken up with twice. That I can remember. But yeah, that chick, I can believe what you were saying with that, man. Because I told you, man, I was fucking that Haitian chick, and she never had no smell. None. Her coochie, her box was like water. Smelled like water. Like this chick that I'm messing with now. Box smell like water. But I be damn. I be damn, nigga, when I got back with her that one time and she was like, come on and choke me out. And I went to go holler at him. I'm like, damn, girl, you got a little twang to you. What's going on? And I know, I bet you in her mind, she's like, fuck this nigga. No, I ain't fucked another nigga.
I don't choke women that I am having I don't know. Maybe that I think I suffer from
It was
wifey.
gentle choking, dude. I wasn't like choking her.
No. I know, nigga. I know, nigga. What you talking about?
All right.
I don't know. One of my friends, she says she had seen this shit with many men, but they call it like the the mommies. It's like a mommy type of situation with a man. Is that there's certain things you should do with your woman sexually that once you get to a point to where you kind of respect her as a man, certain shit is hard for you to do.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
bedroom. And like example for me, that's the reason why sex lives go down in marriages when it comes to men sometimes because it's just men our respect level comes different
Mm-hmm.
because it takes time for us men to respect you.
Yeah.
Or when the first time they realize you're loyal to them.
Right.
Our respect really comes out love and shit, and so you get
Mm-hmm.
that no, I can't choke my bitch because that's wifey. I can't do it.
Yeah. I mean, it was hard for me to choke this chick, man. I mean, seriously, like, even though we was just, screwing and stuff, man, this chick treat me good now. Like, I remember one
Oh,
time I was at her house, man, and I was tired as fuck. And she opened her arms, she said, "Come here." And I laid down and I put my head in between her titties. And it felt like the most warmest, like, place in the world, dog. She just sat there and just caressed my scalp, dog. I was like, damn, this shit feel good as hell. Wasn't no sexual, connotations behind it or nothing. Just
man,
felt good just to lay in her bosom, bruh.
you know the little head massagers things, bruh?
Mm-hmm. Them things feel good.
Man, I got one of them shits, man. I've been holding
Put you
that
straight
bitch
to sleep.
out. I'm waiting to fuck with my girl with that shit. I'm gonna
That should
mess
have
with
put you to
her. She
sleep.
gonna be talking. She be talking. She gonna like stand up and talk, and I'm just gonna come behind her and just start massaging her head with
And you're
that
gonna put
shit.
her ass to sleep. Them shits feel so good.
Yeah.
And them bitches feel, and like my ex used to want me to do. She used to say, "Could you squeeze my head?" And I take my hand, and my hand's pretty big. Her head's real tiny. I would sit there and just grip the top of her head and just sit there and just squeeze it. She used to love that shit.
Now the funny shit. I got freaky one time with a chick. She was just like, I want you to massage my head and hit it from the back. I was like, that's weird. Let's do it.
Hell yeah, that's weird. Let's do it. Yeah, my little busted baby's birthday is today. Well, yesterday, because it's today now. It's tomorrow now. And then she was like, "Well, by the time I'm done eating, you should be finished with your podcast." This chick must be really knocked out, or either she must be really drunk or something. It's all good, though. It don't matter. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I swear, bro. I think that chick when I questioned, I probably shouldn't have said nothing, but when I said what I said, I guarantee that shit was like, "Fuck." I got to decide which one I'm gonna be with, because this nigga knows, he can tell I'm fucking another nigga.
She could tell I'm fucking another now.
Yeah, man. I could tell, man. I could tell. What is going, man? I swear, man. I hate it when jobs use group me, because my daggum group me be going off of my job. They always they communicate too damn much. But I'm finna get this extra money on Monday. They extended the critical care pay. It's an extra $20 an hour. So when I go in on Monday for my job, I'm gonna get an extra $20 an hour on top of the money I make, and then I
Hold
work
on,
4 days
what?
in a row this week. I work 4 days this week. So
Hold
Monday I'm
on,
getting
what?
what are you talking about?
You talking about extra $20 an hour?
Yeah.
Nigga, how?
They get in the hospitals, they do that, bro. If they have critical staffing problems, they call it greenback money, or something they call it at my hospital. And they used to do this shit in another hospital that I worked at. But hospitals will do that, dog. Hospitals got plenty of fucking money. Y'all don't listen to the shit. Don't listen to shit when you hear hospitals talking about they ain't got no money. No, hospitals got plenty of fucking money. And so
Yeah.
a lot of time the nurses get this shit. Us respiratory therapists don't get that shit. But they extended it. They've been doing it since February. They extended it to the end of March. Now, last month, I had like a week where I got 2 of those shifts like that. And then I got overtime. So this week I'm working 4 days. The first day I get $20 extra an hour. On that 4th day, that's all overtime, that whole shift, which is time and a half. So Monday I'll be making like 68, almost $70 an hour, and then on Thursday this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week I'll be making somewhere around, I'll be making about $60 an hour.
Message me where you live at again, nigga.
But all of that extra cheese, you already know what I'm finna do with that.
Nah, that nigga
Crypto.
Sean by hit me with the goddamn Richie Rich, nigga. You remember that movie?
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Yeah, they went in the goddamn vault. Thought it was gonna be a bunch of money. He was like, "Yeah, this is family heirloom." She's like, "Where's the money?" It's in the banks, in stocks and bonds. I'm like, "This
Exactly.
motherfucker."
Yeah, man. So, god dang, I can't get my.
That's how you know you're a square dude, guys. If you're a square dude, most square dudes, all their money is in the bank. Now, for me, all my money's in the banks now because I'm square. But back in the day, shit,
My money's on me. Cash.
I had money in the bank, but nigga, I had money stashed away. Nigga, I had money stashed away to where
Mattress bank, the mattress vault.
Nah, it wasn't mattress vault. It was grandma's house.
That's
It was grandma's house, and it was goddamn cookie jar. Only thing I knew my grandma was going to do is grab a couple for groceries and shit, and and shit. Like hell. That's one thing I can say about my grandma. My grandma, she ain't gonna touch your. She will not touch your motherfucking money. But if my
cool.
grandma do touch your money, she bought groceries with that shit, and your ass about to eat a nice good meal when you come over to grandma's house.
That's one thing I ain't never had to worry about with my mom or my folks, man. They ain't touching your money. Well, I got cousins on my mama's side that I would not trust for shit. I got one. He did time. He cool now. He's better now. But boy, look at here. They've always had issues. I remember when my cousin and her daughter, and she's older than me, so I always considered her my aunt. My cousin, which I call my aunt, she's write bad checks all the fucking time. And then her daughter had a boyfriend back in the day that they was actually stealing rental cars and shit. I was like, God damn, y'all a trip.
Goddamn. It's fun. It's the funny thing is getting used to the traditions that in another country that, like example, Mother's Day is different than the United States. Like Easter, we do first, they do like the end. They like the
and
last
Christmas.
week.
They celebrate Christmas. They start decorating and celebrating for Christmas like September. From September on, even though they have the little Halloween, because in Latin countries, Halloween is big. So they'll start direct decorating and stuff for Christmas in September. Halloween will come, they'll do that one day, and then it's back on to damn Christmas again.
Yeah, Christmas wasn't good this year for us. It wasn't good for nobody, for me, nigga. Hell, I told my guy, I was like, listen here, man. Like, I told Nandi, I was like, Nandi, I want to keep up this tradition, but I was like, I'm gonna be real with you, Nandi. Christmas bad this year for everybody. So I'm like, I ain't gonna do Christmas like I did. I know for his for little man's birthday, I'm gonna hook him up with a goddamn him playing on the tablets. I'm gonna hook up little man. I'm gonna hook him up with a goddamn, I don't know, either a Nintendo DS, because me and little man, I'm fond of little man, even though that's my ex. And to all the folks out there when talking about your max powers, you simping. Nah, man, it's like this, fellas. For me, a good woman has been a rare commodity to come across in my life. A really good woman. My ex, she was a really good woman. It's just, it was certain shit we just can't change. Certain shit we just can't change. So she's a really good woman. And so one thing I learned, have really good men still on your arsenal, regardless if y'all sexually involved or not, nigga, she's a great weapon to have on your arsenal. So to the fellas, if you ever meet a good woman, say if y'all don't make it, but she's a good woman, yada yada, you keep that bitch around your arsenal, nigga, and
keep on your team.
She will be more of an asset than she is a liability.
Yes, sir.
And so she is on my team. I was like, oh, don't worry about it, man. You and your family, y'all on the Welly team now. Y'all need to change y'all. Y'all on the max power. Oh shit, oh well. Y'all on the power side of the game.
Nigga.
Anyway, I don't give
If
a
anybody
fuck.
saw them early goddamn episodes, dog, they can put. I mean, hell, I doxed you one fucking episode. I'm sorry, but I
Nigga, you
apologize
said
for that. Your ass
nigga, you
doxed
said
yourself. I
nah,
said the
nigga, you
whole
said
fucking government.
you said
And
a
then,
full name. I was like, God.
but one day, you said your first name, and then now you just said your last name.
Oh well. Anyway.
Hey,
Oh well.
bro, did you? Hey,
Cat's out the
man,
bag. I'm a YT supremacist.
boy, you stupid. Man, I swear, my mama's funny, man. She's always like super duper vigilant when it comes to like telling people about scams or something, man. Like she said today, she sent a text to me and my sister. We on a group chat. She said today, please be careful. I'm gonna read the exact text. She put,
Man,
FYI, edible. I did before. She said she couldn't do it. Like she did. I gave my mom an edible once. It was a Delta 8 edible. And she was like, I couldn't do them thing, made me sick. I said, all right, mom. My mom's real sensitive to stuff like that. Like she's allergic to codeine.
See, all right. This is what she do. You got to do it like how I have to do it with my grandmother, right? I got to give my grandmother. I had to make my grandmother's edibles extremely weak because of the fact that, nigga, she will eat the whole goddamn thing.
Really?
It has happened twice.
Mm.
And I told my grandma the first time, don't let this shit happen again. The second time, I'm like, Grandma, this is the habit. You like this shit. I was like, Grandma, you like being fucked up this way, Grandma. She's like, I don't. I just sit down, watch TV, fall asleep, wake up.
You and your grandma seem like y'all got a great relationship, man.
Oh, my grandma. Oh, that's my home, man. My grandma, like, it's like, me and my grandma, we had this conversation. Sister passed, then my uncles, they all passed and shit.
Damn.
And I told my grandma, I was like, listen here, Grandma. I was like, hey, you gotta understand, like, whenever your grandma faints in your arms because of your sister being taken out, going to the basically is it the morgue or the coroner, and your grandma faints in your arm, your relationship will forever change after that. It's a forever relationship change. See, with my grandmother, she was able to accept it with my uncle, with her son. The reason why is because we're men, and she knows that men don't have the same life capacity as a woman does. Especially an older black woman. Those older black women, they're gonna live to be like 100 years old, bro.
Yep. I think my mom's gonna live to be that long, man. My mom, she's 8. She turns 82 next week. In about 10 days, she turns 82. And my mom is like, only thing that's bothering her, man, is she had them two knee replacements, and every now and then she has to take high blood pressure medicine. But if my mom would just listen to me and just work out some, my mom would probably slim down and be so much happier. But she will not listen to me. She is so hard headed.
Shit, if your mom ever looking for a roommate, I'll move my grandma to her. Let them stack their money up.
I know, right? I know, right? My mom be cool as hell with that too. My mom is my mom, I think she's gonna live. I think if I had to guess, I think my mom's gonna live at least 90 something, bro. Because like her grandma lived to be 104. And the only reason her mom didn't live to be that long, her mom died at 79. Only reason why her mom didn't live to be that long, her mom had bad asthma. Bad asthma, dog. because she passed it on to her daughter. My mom's sister, because my mom has a half sister that died of COPD, which is folks, COPD is anything like asthma, emphysema, bronchitis, stuff like that. And she used to smoke unfiltered Dorel cigarettes.
God damn.
Yeah, I got two. Look, dude, my auntie used to smoke unfiltered Dorel cigarettes, and my great aunt, who was my grandma's sister, used to smoke unfiltered Dorel cigarettes and drink Erkin jerk. And she died of lung cancer. Her sister died of asthma, and my auntie died of COPD. But my mama, she stopped smoking a long time ago. My mama stopped smoking, dog. And my mama, ever since then, my mama is healthy, dude. Like, seriously, like, it would be a shocker if my mom passed away. Like, recent. It'd be a shocker, dude. That's how healthy she is.
So, yeah, man. And so, like, yo, man, it's like, I had to come to that conclusion a long time ago that, you know, that's what kind of messed up our relationship, too, after, like, then COVID happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, I ain't gonna say messed up our relationship. It was just COVID psychologically fucked me to a point to where I was like, Grandma, I'm out here in this world, Grandma. I can't see myself getting you sick just because, you know. I'm like, Grandma, I deal with, like, it was a lot of, like, this was when I was dealing with a lot of material coming from China.
Mm-hmm.
And this was before I got into the meat side of
you
the
ever
game,
talk?
but huh?
Did you ever catch COVID?
Yeah, nigga. I caught COVID, man. I caught COVID twice, nigga.
Damn, that's crazy because I worked in the hospital and I didn't catch not one damn time.
Actually, I caught COVID 3 times, man.
So I never caught that shit.
So the problem was they were talking about COVID shit sticking to plastic and shit.
Oh yeah. I remember that shit.
And I was
It can.
Like,
it
what
can.
The fuck type of?
It can.
Like, what type of fucking disease is this that's sticking to plastic? And that's why
it's a lot of diseases that can. It's a lot of diseases that can actually.
Yeah.
It's you know what? They kind of lied to us in the point that they had us in the hospital thinking that shit was airborne. That shit wasn't airborne, bro. That shit is a droplet transmission. In other words, if you anywhere 3 to 5 feet and somebody coughs, you're gonna catch that bitch. Yeah. But if they're in a room and you're in a room and you're more than 6 foot, 10 foot from them, then you good. But they had us treating it like it was an airborne transmission when it really wasn't, dude. Because if it was, how the fuck I went all through COVID, working in the hospital, having COVID patients, ain't caught that bitch not one time.
Yeah, well, the second time I had severe diarrhea.
That shit, they man-made the hell out that bitch, dog. I mean, look here, they manufactured the fuck out that shit, dog. Because you know there's some folk that made
YouTube. In our opinion,
allegedly.
Don't be on no. We're just talking. We ain't talking.
Yeah.
And if you're sick, talk to your doctor.
Exactly. Go see your provider. I will say this though. I'll say it like this, dude. It's like there are people that when I was in the hospital, to this day, when I talk to folk and I see their history, their medical history, and they let me know that they had COVID. Dude, these folks didn't develop COPD, asthma. Like these jokers is. I had one person said, "Man, I got heart disease." How you get heart disease, man? I had COVID. I allegedly developed the heart disease from COVID. Allegedly, folks. But it's some folk messed up. There's some folk, of course, couldn't get their taste back.
No, it was my thing. It was the vaccine.
Oh, I had the vaccine once. I told their ass I was not going to take it again. I had the vaccine. Of course, we had to get a booster. I said, I'm not taking that shit no more. Only reason I still take the flu vaccine is because I've been taking that shit for years. There's no need stopping now.
My doctor told me I should. He was like, I recommend you to get it. And I told him if I die, I die. And I looked him dead in the face. And that was the last time he ever brought that shit up. I looked him dead in my face. I looked him dead in his face. He was like, "You should get it. I mean, you should.
And
I was just
allegedly,
like,
folk, allegedly, doctors got a bonus. Yeah, it's a certain amount of people.
well, there's been news
Certain amount of
reports
number, like
about
200. If they got like 200 people to get it, then they get a bonus, and each benchmark that they reached, they get another bonus. Allegedly.
there's been a report of what is it? The post-vaccine syndrome or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. I saw something the other day about that.
Let's just while we like let's just be real. If a certain
You just went out. I did not. Your screen froze. His screen froze, folks. So we're gonna have a commercial break. So this podcast is being brought to you by buffoonery. Buffoonery, the only way for you to actually act if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Buffoonery, folks. Hey, how you doing? And back to our scheduled program.
Don't forget, and also this podcast is sponsored. This podcast is powered by Black Female Fuckery.
Yes, it is.
Because
good Lord,
Black female fuckery. We know Black Female Fuckery will power this station and power this world, nigga. Like the Warp Factor 5 engine, goddamn correlate the confibular corresponders, goddamn it.
Spit it out.
This shit Black Female Fuckery will power us to the end of time, because some of the shit that these ladies
here goes some Black Female Fuckery right here. Go ahead, man. I'll play this after you're done. But this is definitely some Black Female Fuckery.
Play it.
Here we go. Black Female Fuckery.
Don't forget to mute your mic, nigga.
And as I'm sitting at the bar, a young, handsome man approached me. He sat down beside me and ordered me a drink. He then asked me, could he stay the night with me if he gave me $700? And I wasn't finna turn down $700 for one night.
Y'all see that, don't you? Already prostitution. Already prostitute minded off the rip. Black female fuckery.
A young man.
Mm-hmm. Sat down next to her at the bar.
You young niggas, why you paying these old hoes for pussy?
$700 at that. You probably could have paid up $150. You probably could have paid up $100.
You could have flew to Thailand and had the time of your life for $700. $700, nigga, shit.
$700 will get you to Brazil. $700 to get you to Brazil.
Shit.
Or you can go to DR for $200 and some change and get you an Airbnb, and you still got money left.
Hey, you could have traveled the world with $700, nigga.
I'm for real. What? Stop doing this, folks. Stop doing shit. Well, let's proceed with the fuckery she's about to talk about.
The next morning, before he left my house, he told me.
You hear that shit, y'all? He sat down next to her. He offered her $700. Then her next damn statement was the next morning before he left her house. You cannot make this shit up.
But this would be the same woman to tell you to say I'm not a whore or a hoe.
Man, these bitches, boy, they sad. These bitches sad, dog.
It's like when they say being a sex worker is work. I'm like, are you serious?
Man, they make up
their
own.
I had to learn how to.
They make their own fucking world up in their head, dog.
I'm like, bitch, I had to learn. I'm like, bitch, I had to go to school to do my job. Bitch, that shit comes naturally.
Exactly. All you gotta do is lay down and open your fucking legs. You ain't even got to be
Because
good at it.
because I realized something a while ago that I was wondering why there's been a massive uptick in all this plastic surgery,
Now you know.
BBLs and shit, cosmetic surgery. It's because it's tax deductible now. You can write that shit off.
Wow.
Thank you,
I
Joe
never
Biden.
thought about that shit. Thank you, Joe Biden. Yeah.
I remember it came prevalent under Joe Biden administration. You can't say I'm lying on him. Remember, a sex worker did run for Congress, or was at the House of Representatives. A woman who had OnlyFans. No, she had OnlyFans and she was a stripper. Ran for
Dang, who was
Congress.
that?
Some white chick.
Really? Dang,
But
I wasn't
the,
paying no attention to that.
the old hoes, especially black ones, don't make it better though. Like
You
Maxine
always say
Waters,
old hoes the same way.
old hoes, bro. That's
You
what they are,
always
old
sound the
hoes.
same every time you say that, dude. Like that shit recorded or some shit.
Yo, man, hey, shit, hey, man, shit, old hoes, nigga.
I'm telling you, dog.
That's
These
what they are,
jokers,
nigga.
man. These mother, man.
Maxine Waters, no offense, Maxine Waters.
She an old hoe. Boy, you with that?
No, it's some shit I saw that has me laughing. That shit's been stuck in my head. It's whenever I get a negative thought, I think of this shit. I saw this shit off of Antoine Daniels' Millionaire Morning Show. Shout out to you, Antoine. Anton, my bad, Mr. Daniels, Antoine. I'm stop playing. But anyway, uh, so they were at a protest since all their money is gone for the singers and shit. It was just like, we're climbing to the mountain, we shall not be moved.
I know, right? Shit, crazy.
Goddamn Maxine Waters old ass, old hoe.
Old hoes, exactly.
She
But
got
we gonna
interviewed by Meg Thee
continue,
Stallion.
huh?
Then she
She
get
got interviewed
interviewed
by
by Meg
Meg
Thee
the Stallion.
old hoes, nigga, young hoes.
Oh God, what makes Meg the Stallion an interviewer is what I want to fucking know. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Hey.
I got an interview for her. I got a microphone for her. I'm gonna put it
From the
right in her
great
face.
philosopher, he said, and I quote, "You know, hoes don't act right. I mean, you know, hoes don't act right. You got hoes on the mission. You got hoes on the crack pipe. Hey,
Wow.
ho, how you doing? How you been? How you been? You know what? You got whole friends." Something like that. I don't know. Whatever Waka Flocka said. No, I'm just kidding. That was ludicrous. Great philosopher. Name of Sir Ludicrous.
Christopher Smith.
Cash on him. He told me that he was gonna have his secretary write the check for me, and then
Mind you,
And you got
let me rewind it.
finesse.
She got finesse, dog. Watch this.
before he left my house, he told me that he didn't have any cash on him. He told me that he was going to have his secretary write the check for me. And in order to keep what we did a secret, he called the payment rent for apartment. On his way to work, he decided that $700 wasn't worth what we did. So instead, he had his secretary write me a check for $350.
You dumb bitch. This nigga is doing this.
All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying.
This nigga.
And then he wrote me a note. The note said, "This is the amount of $300."
Talk about.
This
Yo,
finesse the
yeah,
shit out this
that's
shit.
crazy work, bro. That's some
That is crazy work. This nigga said I got 700 for. Mind you, now this chick can't get the money after the fact. I'm gonna tell you like this. This nigga must have dicked her down. You know how I know that? She ain't goddamn press him for that shit. He actually was able to leave the fucking house before we giving her shit. He must have dicked her down. Seriously.
This nigga was like, that
King Dingaling.
half off.
Half off. That
Like,
yeah, that cooch was half off. Yeah, that's what that was. It wasn't so much that he didn't have it. That nigga said, man, that cooch was trash.
Wait till I get my soundboard and shit. I'm getting that.
I got another one I'm finna buy. I'm gonna buy another one too. I'm gonna buy that what they call it, the legato soundboard everybody got. I'm gonna get that one.
I'm getting that shit. Gonna be like, we're going to the mountain. We should not. That's how that fucking secretary was writing that check. Like, goddamn it. Thank you, 50% off. Wow.
This chick got discount box. This chick got discount box.
Well, it depends what state she lived at, but she just technically just admitted to a crime.
Yeah, she did. She just admitted to prostitution.
Just solicit. It will be
solicitation.
Solicitation of prostitution. You stupid bitch.
She really did. She just stupid as hell. She better be glad no authorities sit and watch and look at this shit. They'll go pick her ass up immediately. Not immediately, immediately.
Now the reason why, for some ladies who might, why she gotta be a bitch? She might be stupid. Why she gotta be a bitch? It's because of the fact that I know she's lying. I know she's lying.
Yeah, she probably actually didn't get no money from this nigga.
The reason why I know she's lying because no woman ain't doing anything without nothing up front.
Exactly. I believe that too.
One, she just admitted to being a solicitor to prostitution. They got if the nigga wrote her a check and put it in any account or cashed it, there's a paper trail.
Yep.
Now,
she ain't that fucking dumb. She can't be that fucking dumb.
Now, 7% of black women votes Democrat, so
she may be that.
The proof of the pudding is that it's 93% chance she's dumb as fuck.
Dumb as fuck. Because 93% of black women in America sat there and watched Kamala Harris in the interview say her Indian mama raised her to be a strong black woman. How the fuck an Indian mama gonna raise a woman to be a strong black woman?
Craziest bar I ever. Craziest bar. I told my grandma. I was like, hey grandma, because I'm an American Dominican now. You raised me to be a strong Dominican. She was like, what? I was just like, when Kamala said her mama raised her to be a strong black woman, her Indian mama raised her to be a strong black woman. That's the same exact
thing.
Same thing I want to hear black women do. What?
That's what your grandma said. She said, what?
What?
Now, see, I can truly say that my dad raised me to be a strong Afro-Guatemalan man because my daddy is Afro-Latino.
I told y'all black folks, they ain't like us.
They ain't like us. They definitely ain't because I am not black. I ain't black. I can claim two things. I can claim to be an Afro-Guatemalan. I can also claim to be Sierra Leonean American.
Hey,
I can claim Gavin.
Don't let this nigga lie to you. Don't let this nigga lie to you.
Whatever. I can show you this.
If Donald Trump tomorrow said we giving reparations, this nigga about to pull on the best Malcolm X suit he got, nigga. This nigga gonna be like,
look,
we shall
me claiming to be first of all, you forgot now. Me claiming to be an Afro-Guatemalan or a Sierra Leonean American, I can still get reparations, nigga, because Sierra Leoneans who were experts at rice growing were taken from Africa and they were put on the plantations that grew rice. So I can still get my reparation, nigga. Rice
this nigga
plantations.
claiming he
I'm gonna
Asian.
ask
Now this
rice.
nigga saying he Asian now. Nigga, you got them
Who said
Asian
anything
rice
about
plantation.
Asian, bro?
This nigga was on the Asian rice plantation, bro.
You act
Nasty
like
work.
Asian's the
Nasty.
only one that grew rice, dog. Whatever, man. Rice is a staple of Sierra Leone. I know
I'm
you
talking
fucking with
shit.
me.
They grow rice
I know you
in
talking shit.
they grow rice in Louisiana. They grow rice
Hey,
in
bro,
Louisiana.
I know you talking shit. That's how we banter, bro. That's how we do. But anyway, let's get back to this because this chick here about to really blow y'all mind with this stupidity. What? What?
This nigga was an
What?
Asian slave.
Boy, you stupid.
$50
Hey,
for
that's how they
rent.
got the N word. It was you in Korean, nigga.
Boy, you stupid. Here I am, an Afro Guatemalan Sierra Leonean American eating kimchi. Kimchi good as fuck.
Of your apartment. Then the note said, I am so sorry, but I am not sending you the full $700 because when I rented the apartment, I was under the impression that it had never been occupied. And it was also supposed to have plenty of heat. Not to mention, it was supposed to be small enough to make me cozy and feel at home. But
I'm confused. What?
You ain't getting what she's saying, bro.
What, the check bounce?
No, remember how he okay,
Oh,
folks.
she
When you
needed
write,
those $700 to pay that rent.
no. Listen, dog. Listen. The way he itemized the check is he didn't want to get found out that he was paying for pussy. So what he did is when he wrote the fucking or had his secretary write the check, he wrote it for rent. Remember that's what she said at the beginning of the fucking clip. So he is speaking in metaphors about the fucking pussy.
Oh, okay.
He's saying he thought it had never been occupied before, and that it was listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Oh, this shit fun.
plenty of heat. Not to mention, apartment, I was under the am not sending you the full $700 because when I rented the apartment, I was under the impression that it had never been occupied. And
In other words, she a hoe.
it was also supposed to have plenty of heat.
The shit wasn't warm at all.
Not to mention, it was supposed to be small enough to make
She was woe out.
me cozy and feel at home. But last night I found out that it had been previously occupied.
Basically, she's had a lot of dicks.
There was also no heat and it was entirely too large.
So basically, the bitch was not warm down there.
Bruh,
And the bitch was woe out.
Basically, you remember that Key and Pill skit? They was in high school, and he was just like, he was like, I have a, he's like, he's like, you know, I'm nervous. He's like, why? He's like, because I have a white dick, and he was just like, dude, she's white, it's okay. And he comes back to school the next day, and he was looking out where he was just like, what's wrong? Black vagina. I was like, that's the only thing I heard.
Oh shit!
You gotta be careful, fellas.
Oh shit!
Fellas, you got some size queens out here, bro.
Yes, you do, dude. Man, dude,
I have come across the size queen
it's
before,
chicks.
bro.
It's chicks out here that got 10-inch dildos, bruh.
Nigga, I have met a size. I actually almost got in a relationship with a size queen, nigga. Because I was just like, man, shit. It was pandemic, and she was cool. I was cool. I was just like, man, you cool, I'm cool, man. Let's be cool together, man. And nigga, I watched goddamn the attractionness of her just went out the fucking window of me, nigga. Her attraction for me went out the fucking window. That's
Why?
the reason
Did you fall into the pussy?
No, basically is the reason why I tell fellas, if you ever deal with a woman who has a lot of bodies on her resume, nigga, she is for recreational use only, bro. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. It
She'll never
sounds
commit to you.
harsh. It sounds harsh, ladies, but recreational use only because, and here's the reason why I say this, ladies. Whenever any man that I know have tried to commit to a hoe,
She's
they
a cheat on
all
him.
have said the same thing. When they committed to one of these hoes, bro, they literally watched the attraction for them go out the fucking window.
You lose respect for him.
They lost the respect for you whenever you want to show them a respectable life. Because being in a relationship is more respectable than being single for women.
Yup.
Now, for men,
It ain't the same.
it ain't the same, but a married man, yeah, a married man will have a little bit more respect. But if you a fucking bachelor like the Leonardo DiCaprio, niggas can respect Leonardo DiCaprio even if they don't. Man, Leonardo DiCaprio could come out saying MAGA 2028, King Trump, long live the king. And motherfuckers ain't gonna, all men, especially you simp ass ones who, oh, I love my black queens. Yeah, you simp ass niggas, they still gonna have respect for Leonardo DiCaprio because he's a fucking bachelor, bruh, and he gets beautiful women.
Yes, he does.
Like one of his songs repertoire is who? Rihanna. Like, come on.
Yeah, he has
Now,
knocked some. He has knocked some down now. That's Rihanna before ASAP Rocky.
I don't think Rihanna look all that beautiful in my opinion because she do got that big ass forehead. Like,
I mean, big forehead women be cute, dog. You don't like big forehead women. I like big forehead women.
nigga, big
I think they're
foreheaded
cute.
women. Only thing big foreheaded women show me is that they stretch their forehead back so much with all those weaves and sew-ins and shit that
I'm talking
they
about natural
forehead
hair,
is
big
forever.
forehead women, dog. I'm talking about natural hair, big forehead women. You talking about the weed bitches?
Well. See, I'm talking about. See, that's what Rihanna had. That's not a natural big forehead. Rihanna's that shit is mean. That's a man-made big ass forehead.
She been growing that bitch.
That motherfucker.
That
She been goddamn
shit been
doing
changing.
to all my
She been doing forehead reps.
gardeners, part-time gardeners and part-time farmers. She goddamn been giving her forehead that LST, that low stress training, goddamn it. She been pruning the shit out of that
She been
shit,
pruning
boy.
the hell out of that bitch.
Yeah, that goddamn prune
She done gave that
forehead.
bitch some growth hormones.
I goddamn that forehead, goddamn, box Chevy, goddamn it,
She got a box Chevy on it.
goddamn,
She got a box Chevy on the neck.
goddamn a box Caprice, nigga, four-headed ass.
Hey, I feel you though on that shit. She do got a big ass forehead. I like Rihanna. I like the way she look, but that's me. That's my taste. I always have liked the way she look.
I like her when she was like, I don't want to do this anymore. That's when she was finest. Before before the music industry kicked her in the pussy, she was, Rihanna. I fucked with Rihanna.
You did?
Hell yeah, then the music industry
I
kicked
fucked
her in
an
the
Aaliyah.
pussy and shit.
I fucked an Aaliyah. I had an ex that looked just. I had an ex that looked just like fucking Aaliyah when she was in her damn 20s, bro. When we was in college, she went to Tuskegee. I went to Fort Valley. She looked just like Aaliyah. What's crazy is that she was a stripper. I met her in the strip club.
Shit, I fucked two bitches that looked like Nicki Minaj. Nigga, one was Thai, the other one was black.
That's all right. That's all right, though.
That shit was funny, boy, because I pulled her at the gate. All right, play a story from Max Power.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, so story time. So, fellas, all right, so Nigga, this was back in goddamn, what year was it? This was
Excuse me for a moment while you tell that story. I got to warm up the plate. Go ahead, bro.
this was goddamn 2000 motherfucking 10, man. 2000 goddamn 10. I'm honestly, I'm working with a company no longer exists, but it was the Core Moving Services. I'm working for the Core and shit. I'm honestly, bruh, I'm making pretty decent fucking money. And it's not because it's how much they were paying me. It was the fucking tips. The tips I was getting from the interior designers, from the celebrities that I dealt with were, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. It was sometimes where I never even touched my paycheck, nigga. Never even touched my paycheck. The reason why I switched from, from that job to working, like before that job I was working in corporate America. But I switched from that job to truck driving is because I knew my body wouldn't be able to keep up all that shit for a very, very long time and shit. And my shoulder was fucked up at the time too. And so my shoulder's even more fucked up at it now. Like I might have to get surgery on it one day, something, nigga, or they might have to pull the goddamn arm out the socket, nigga. God damn it. But anyway, so
Where you stand?
I just finished getting paid. I just got my first. I got my first settlement tip from we had a big installation. We had an installation that took us about 6 months just to do because we were waiting on parts and it was just like, so this guy, and when we talk about high value men, this guy, like, I don't know what the fuck his wife did for him, but I want a woman like this man has. I want a woman like what homie had. Homie, so if I remember correctly, his wife been there from the beginning. Now he was 28 and he met her when she was 18. And so he was homeless and he was broke. But the man had a design, like he was a computer guy. And so he had like a software or like a program he was creating, but he was putting all his resources, everything he had in that program. So all of their family, like her family, was against it because he was an older man, but he was broke, and so he's living with her family and all that shit. 2 days before their family was going through financial problems too, and he was living with their family. 2 days before their family basically went broke, he finished his software, but a company was planning on buying the software. And no, he decided hell no, he's not selling it because it's worth more than that. One of his homies gave him he was like a $100,000 loan. Basically gave him his life savings. And long story short, that same application he sold is the same application that you use in your phone. So their family wound up losing that house. And because by the time he was able to get the money, he couldn't give him the money for the house. So they lost the house. So the that he built a bigger version of the house that she was raised in. Not only that, he bought every particular item that looks exactly, and these items that they bought were very fucking expensive. Like a fucking lampshade cost about $500. Just the lampshade, nigga,
Damn.
$500. So he bought everything. Everything he bought came from ADAC, and it looked exactly like it looked in that house because we were setting shit up from fucking pictures, bro. Old pictures from old picture frames, bro. That's how we were setting up shit. It was
Damn.
just imagine your childhood home, but a modern, up-to-date version of your childhood. That's basically what he built for his wife. And so
That's awesome.
we was there the day that his wife. We was there the day that he showed them the house, and we watching motherfucking grandparents crying and shit, all that shit. Like we watching all that shit, but this nigga proposed to his wife again with a $2.5 million ring,
Damn.
all right in front of me.
Man, why the hell that shit can't happen to me? Oh, damn.
And so now just working with the guy for 6 months, I know when I meet a hard-working man. That motherfucker was a hard-working man because and I'm gonna be real with you. In my line of, and at that time, that line of work, you ain't supposed to argue with the customer. Me and his ass got into 2 arguments because of the fact that I'm telling him, stop doubting your fucking self. You got this shit fucking right. And he was like, no, it could be better. Yeah. I'm like, sir. You got it, everything right. Stop putting all this pressure on you. You got it right, brother. And no, me and this man, we literally got into arguments just because I'm telling him he wants perfection. And I'm like,
he probably had ADHD or some shit, dude, or OCD or some shit.
No, it was this was a present and a promise to his family that he kept up. And so he wanted this shit to be perfect, and he didn't realize it was already perfect.
Once again, he probably had OCD.
So what?
Once again, he probably had OCD.
Nah, I have OCD. He have OCD. He have OCD. Nah, it was just when he explained the story to me, like you talking about the nigga got out the mud. Like the nigga was sleeping in his car whenever he met his girl, and his girl literally basically he was days away from when he met his girl, he was days away from giving up on his dream. And meeting his wife, and I understand the reason why that he felt the way towards his wife, because she was an amazing woman. She was kind, feminine in the motherfucker, but you could also tell that she looked it up to him and she respected him.
Them type of women will always get taken care of.
And long story short, it's just that motherfucker showed me that, you know what? The right woman will always be an asset. Not only the right woman will always be an asset, but when you meet a good woman, you do your best to keep a hold on to her. And regardless if y'all not in a relationship, you hold on to that bitch.
Right woman will level you up too. Not that she has to do it with her own money, but the right woman will level you up because you will fucking push yourself for that woman. Yes, you will.
It's like whenever they said men and women can't be friends, and I was just like, no, that's not true.
Damn sure.
No, I disagree, and you know that's one of the things I disagree about the red pill and Kevin Samuels and shit, right? And I was just like, it's all about how the man comes, how the man comes. If the man comes with like example like me, I will pull your dude to the side, but hey, listen here, bro. I'll pull him to the side. I'm like, listen here. If you ever felt anything ever happen between me and a woman, don't you ever worry about that. Me or woman, we just friends, bruh. And not only we just friends, I want to get your number down too. And the nigga, like every nigga, they gonna ask me why. I'm like, hey, if I ever had to check your female, nigga, and 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 the reason why I'm checking your female is because she bullshitting, nigga, I want to at least let you know, check your woman. You feel me? Because I'm like, that's the type of man that I am. Because one of my homegirls was just like, you're my friend. You're not my husband friend. I'm like, nah, nigga. I'm both of y'all friends, but I respect your husband more than to let you for him to have to deal with your bullshit.
Exactly.
So yeah, so
That's
that's the
because
type
you're a
of
real
man.
dude, bro. You're a real dude.
Yeah.
Real dudes can do that. And men can and women can be friends, but it does take the man having D control. I think ain't got no D control. Nope.
Yeah, yeah. Like because I've
But
had one of my homegirls come at me, Sean.
I bet you have.
I had one of my homegirls come at me who she had a man at the time, and I was just like, yo, you better
You
check that
tripping?
shit. I'm gonna call your husband.
Exactly. What she said
She's
when
like,
you said that?
she's like, we're not even married. Well, you mean my boyfriend? I was like, nah, this is a good man you got. Don't you fuck it up. I was
Mm.
like, you fuck it up, I guarantee you will never get a man like that. You be chasing that nigga for the rest of your life. Didn't listen to a word I had to say. She fucked another dude.
Nigga, you gay.
She didn't listen one goddamn word I said. Fucked around, fucked another man, and he wound up finding out about that shit. And still to this day, that was
She
10 years ago.
she
Still
regrets
looking
the
for a man
fuck
like
out of. Yeah,
man.
bet she regrets the fuck out of that shit.
She 36 years old,
Oh, it's
chronically
over.
single,
It's
and a
over.
single mom.
It's over. She over the wall. She been past the wall.
Yeah,
Been past the
chronically
wall.
single. When I mean chronically single, fellas, these are the women that are going to be, and I hate to say this shit, but God knows I hate to say this shit. Once what Social Security, if Donald Trump don't turn this shit around, guys,
These
Social
women gonna be.
Security will be
These women gonna take
gone
up all the Social Security.
by the time retirement age comes.
Yep. My
It will.
retirement, my Social Security is a IUL.
Oh, I got a
Y'all better
quick
make your
question.
own fucking Social Security.
Quick question. If my pops passed away, right? Can I still get his Social Security?
I got my dad's Social Security.
Even if he was gone?
When he died, I was in college.
Uh-huh.
And my mom, we got whatever money he left us plus Social Security. She was giving me some money.
Oh, but he had to already file for Social Security before he passed.
He was 50. He had got disabled because he couldn't work no more. Because he had
Okay.
diabetes real bad. So that's probably why. He was only 54 when he died, bro.
Nigga, do you know about some of the shit I learned about diabetes, bro? About all this cancer shit? Bruh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to say what you was gonna say.
Oh, my bad. I was looking at the bars. My bars was going down. So I'm
Oh,
about
okay.
to speak these bars for you, Nat, and I'm stop playing. So so I have discovered that a low carb diet, very low carb diet, can help out a lot with diabetes.
Hell yeah. Hell
I
yeah.
mean, damn near carnivore diet will help out diabetes. I have read on now. This is Reddit. I don't trust everything, but I have read multiple articles about how people who were on the carnivore diet and they did the carnivore diet for quite a long time, they have no, they lost all symptoms of having diabetes to where they were cured from diabetes.
Hmm.
And I have met people who have had cancer and diseases, and they were just like, yo, a low carb diet, no sugar, cured cured my cancer. And I was just flabbergasted. I was just like, what? How? And maybe now, and I'm just saying maybe our new society needs to start studying what we ate in the past, because all of these cancers and diseases is not normal, bro.
No, it's not normal.
Us us
You
being
gotta
this fat is not normal.
well, you gotta think about it, bro. This all started when all them the food distributors and food companies added that high fructose corn syrup back in the day, man. Thinning out shit to get their bottom line, so they make more profits and stuff, man. They start putting all that shit in our food. Dyes, cause cancer.
Man,
High fructose
they
corn
were
syrup, that's fucking sugar on top of sugar. That's like sugar times like exponentially more than just regular sugar. And then
they
your
were putting,
carbs are sugar too.
well, they were putting example. We gotta go back in the day. We talking about to the 1900s. Shit, they were putting cocaine on Coca-Cola.
Yeah, they'll put cocaine in Coca-Cola, but that ain't giving you no damn diabetes, nigga. It's the sugar that was in the Coke.
Well. See, here's what the problem is: if they were putting cocaine back in Coca-Cola, what happened to the uptick in heart disease? There was no
That's
uptick in
probably
heart disease. There
with
was no
Coca-Cola.
uptick. Yeah, there was no uptick in heart disease. None of that shit.
Well, that high fructose, I'm telling you, high
Honestly,
fructose corn syrup brought a lot of that shit on, dude.
these niggas lived longer than us.
They did.
Like there's niggas who are in World War II still alive.
Yep.
There was a nigga
I've seen a couple of them. I done came across a couple of them.
flamethrower. I think was a famous flame. Man, I have met a couple of World War II vets still
I
going.
met a couple of Korean War veterans too.
And so it's like my thing is, I'm like, yo, my nigga.
Damn. Vietnam vets too.
Yeah. Like my uncle,
Yeah, I think that's
he
in the
had
70s.
my uncle had about 2 diseases and was still living. And he died at 65. Here's the problem though. My uncle, he was in Vietnam. He got hit with that Agent Orange and shit, and napalm and shit, and he was an alcoholic. Love you, hey.
At least you
One
got
thing
to
I'm
know
gonna
your
say,
grandpa, man. I never met either
I
one
mean,
of my grandpas.
my bad. Not my grandpa. My grandpa, he was a pothead. My uncle, he was an alcoholic. My granddad was a
Okay.
motherfucking pothead. That nigga. Man, I used to wonder why my uncle and my sister used to go around driving around and shit, and they come back all red eyes and shit. Yeah, and man, my uncle, I mean, my granddad and my grandma. One thing I could say, they were cool fucking people, bro. They were cool in a motherfucker. Like my grandma, she knows about. When I say I have barely lied to my grandma, and when I did lie, I have come up off those lies and shit and told her the truth. You feel me? Like I have told my grandma the truth about shit that it's embarrassing, and it will make you and like it's embarrassing and shit, and so like that's one thing I will always respect the relationship with my grandmother, and so that's the reason why people used to always be surprised that I had a mother, because it was like, well, you thought your mom was dead because you always talk about your grandma more than you ever talk about your mom. You show us pictures of your grandma, you will tell us stories about your grandma, but when it came to your mom, no, you didn't really have a lot to say about your mom. It's just my mother was a good person. But anyway,
Yeah, because the master of digression, folks. Let's get back to this damn. Let's get to this damn video, man. Damn, bro.
After I
my
read
bad,
that, I
y'all.
decided to return the check, but I also wrote him a note. I said, first of all, I cannot understand how you expected for a beautiful apartment to remain unoccupied. And as for the heat, oh, there is plenty of heat if you know how to turn it on. Then I said, regarding the space, the apartment is regular size. But if you don't have enough furniture to fill it, please don't blame the landlady. But, anyways, I need the full amount of $700, or I'll be forced to contact your current landlady. I went.
So basically, folks, this chick returned the 350 and then she went to fucking shaming this nigga because she a hoe. Talk about how do you expect a beautiful apartment and not be occupied. So basically, you saying this chick basically saying that she has no control over her legs being open. That she's beautiful. I bet you take that goddamn makeup off. She basically mid as hell. She beautiful, so because she's beautiful, you can't expect her not to get dick down. That's basically what she said. Then she
Ma'am,
says, that if you're not able to if your furniture can't fit in the apartment, you can't blame the landlady. Uh, boy, look here. And
man,
these
he
chicks
gave
put me
you
out. I
7
always
times
say,
more than what you're worth, man.
just crazy.
Because I would have taken that 350 and divided by shit by 7. That's why I would have gave you big.
I would have gave
You were
up 50
40.
bucks.
You were
50,
forty
40 bucks.
dollars.
$40.
I
Exactly.
I will put. You know what? Since I said 7, I would have put $2 just as tip.
Let's go to these comments. Let me read these comments. I put a comment up. I said, so you clap back at a man that you accepted transactional time by selling a box. Okay, gotcha. That's what I put. Then it sounds like hoeing to me. Then somebody says, nice way to tell a story about tricking. Then somebody else says, she's selling box. Men of culture, like I said before, you have sellers and you have buyers. Be careful your choice. Somebody else says, forced to contact your current landlady. She wicked. The straight face delivery was everything. And somebody says, I wasn't sure where that was going, but I'm damn glad I stayed to the end. That was funny as hell. The moral of the story is get your money up front. Basically, dumb bit. She said somebody said she thought her apartment was regular sized. In denial. Oh. Hey,
Bruh,
somebody said your apartment had too many visitors.
bruh, I am so fucking done with y'all niggas. Internet just
Craziness,
winning,
man.
bruh. Like it's just.
Oh, I got more, nigga. I got more. I got some more black female fuckery.
Then people, I'm gonna be real with you, man, and this is the reason why my Democrat friends don't like that I became a Republican, that don't like that I became aware of our society. Because once you come off this dream world, fellas, out of this dream world, what they would call the Matrix, you will see one thing. One thing you will realize, bruh, is how much society has gotten fucked up within 10 years. Like, and honestly, whenever I had a white guy, and I ain't gonna say he was racist and all that shit, but he kind of blames shit on black folks, right? And I'm gonna be real with you. I couldn't defeat the argument. I couldn't defeat the argument. And the reason why I couldn't defeat the argument is the fact that he had proof, timestamps, and policies and all that shit. And he said the reason why we got all this degenerate shit is because of black people.
Yep.
And when he said that shit, all the people were triggered on there. All the black folks up there was triggered. I was like, no, no, no. Let him speak his piece.
God damn it.
And I was just like, well, I was like, sir, can you substantiate your argument? Do you have any evidence, proof, anything? Can you show me this? He was like, yeah. All this happened because of 2012. All this happened because he was like, all this shit happened because the Black Lives Matter movement wanted Obama used the Black Lives Matter movement to win his election. He used the dead body of Trayvon Martin to win his election. He wasn't a 13-year-old boy. He was a 17-year-old. He was a 17-year-old man. He's like the motherfucker.
Yep.
He's like the motherfucker. He's like the motherfucker had grill and shit. He was, and it
Yep.
was like,
And they showed a
it was
picture
like,
of him being younger.
yeah, and it was and then I was the first. He was the first one to show me that shit. But he was
Look at
like,
this
yeah,
shit here, though, bro. Look at this shit here.
but
Black women fuckery.
but he was just like, yo, um, whenever he was like, whenever they legalized gay marriage, he was like, the only reason why Obama won, he won the black vote. He was like, do you realize if you look back at those statistics, it's like majority of all black people voted for Obama.
Mm-hmm.
He's like,
Look at this shit.
this is not me lying on you. He was like, if it wasn't for Obama giving us this fucking giving us gay marriage, bro, you wouldn't have all this shit that we have now.
Yep.
He was like, not only will we have this shit, but he's like, not only will we not have this shit, but that's when you start seeing the uptick in no shaming and shit. So
Mm-hmm.
Obama gave us all. He's like, Obama gave us a lot of this degenerate bullshit, and I was just like, at first, I'm like, no. Then I really had to think about it, sleep on that shit, and I was like, I couldn't substantiate the argument as much as I don't like it. I can't say he was wrong.
Right.
I don't have evidence to say he's lying on black folks. To where, if you look at our society now, which race of people is embedded in degeneracy?
It's definitely us.
Which race of people are which race of people can you say will snap back on you for words? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As a black man, I hate to admit that shit, but I'm sorry, the proof is in the pudding. It wasn't white people that bullied the 13-year-old DJ, it was black women. Oh, did you know that, Sean?
You talking about the dude that was in the
Bro,
Trump honored the other day?
can you pull up Angry Man?
Yeah, I can pull him up. You talking about the dude that got honored and got was an honorable he made an honorable social a Secret Service agent, right? You talking about that guy?
Yep. He was.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I heard about
13-year-old boy.
black women basically picking at this dude's uniform and everything. Like, y'all don't have no motherfucking couth at all. I didn't see anything, but I heard about it because somebody else was talking about it. It was a white person that was talking about it. So let me see. I'll pull it up. Let me see if I can find it. Oops, that's the wrong way to spell that. But what I was showing on the screen while you was doing that, why won't they clap? Trump's speech reveals Democrats' true colors. That might be the one you're talking about. Damn, Anger Man did a shit talking about why passport bros are the problem. Hold on, 102 sides Super Bowl. Okay, this must be the one. This must be the one you're talking about. It was like a 4-hour live he did, right?
No, it was a video that was a minute and it was a 1 minute long that he just posted this morning. Hold on, I can find it. Let me grab my phone. Hold on.
I'm okay because I see a dang live that he did 15 hours ago. I might have to let me go on his channel because I just typed his name in. Let me see if he's got it in shorts or something. I'm looking for it. Oh, here goes some. Oh, in the meantime, while he's looking for it, here goes some more black woman fuckery. Look at this bullshit here. This is some utter bullshit. This shit is ridiculously terrible. You want to talk about no accountability and delusional? Look at this shit here. While he's looking for that, listen to this bullshit.
Kill me. Y'all think I'm gonna look this pretty and not have kids? Y'all think y'all the only one that's ever approached me and wanted to like be with me? No. I have 7 kids for a reason. I have 4 baby daddies for a reason. You just don't get a pretty girl like this that don't have all these kids. I'm not asking you to take care of my kids. I said take care of me. Y'all.
Do y'all hear this shit? This is what you call a 7x4. She got 7 kids by 4 baby daddies. And she actually fixed her mouth. Like, I'm trying to figure it out, but it's hard to do. It's really hard. It's really hard for me to do this. I'm trying to figure this shit out. So this chick fixed her mouth to say that, do you expect me to be this pretty? Mind you, she is probably, I'd say, a 5 or a 4. The damn orange ass hair take her down to a 3. This chick says she too pretty, that just like the other chick. Remember the other chick said that, how do you expect the beautiful apartment not to have no tenants? So this chick here thinks that because she cute, which she's not, how you expect her not to have kids? And then she says, I'm not asking you to take care of my kids, I'm asking you to take care of me. Well, bitch, she will be taking care of your kids because your ass is probably spending the damn child support on you any damn way. Listen to this shit again now. Now, I wish I had the clip of her doing it without Angry Man in it, but listen to this shit again.
Y'all kill me. Y'all think I'm gonna look this pretty and not have kids?
Look that pretty and not have kids. See what we dealing with, folks. You see what we dealing with, folks, in this motherfucking world, man. These bitches is crazy.
Y'all think y'all the only one that's ever approached me and wanted to like be with me? No. I have 7 kids for a reason. I have 4 baby daddies for a reason. You just don't get a pretty girl like this that don't have all these kids. I'm not asking you to take care of my kids. I said take care of me. Y'all kill me.
All right.
That chick ain't nowhere near goddamn pretty. Oh, all right, man. Go ahead, man. I was showing her that by the time.
I put it in the StreamYard chat.
Oh, in the StreamYard chat. Okay, I got it. I got you. Let's see. Okay, so hold on. I gotta do this with it. I gotta put it in another screen. I'm about to do it though. Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Oh, that's what just happened. Hold on. Can't rewind it or anything. I gotta wait till it cycles through again. I don't know why it won't let you like rewind it or anything. Hold on. But I am about to bring it up. Yeah, these bitches is crazy nowadays. These hoes crazy, man. So, folks, this is the young man that was
honored by Donald Trump
and given a Secret Service honorary designation.
Yeah. Oh, I guess he ain't had no volume to it.
The volume's on.
You gotta mute your mic then. Never mind. There's no volume, bruh. Hello?
Well, I can hear it on my end. I can
Yeah,
hear
you
it
can
on my
hear
end.
you can hear it on your end, but no one in we can't hear it except for bits and pieces of it. No one can hear
Oh,
it.
well, I'm not even. I'm doing the same thing that I did with the other clip. Can you hear it now?
No.
At all? You couldn't hear it at
No.
all. Well,
Didn't
I don't
hear
know
nothing.
I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on there. It just for some reason it's not doing what the other one did. Hold on, what if I do it like this? Hold on. Do it as a Chrome tab. Maybe that'll work. Let me know if you hear it. Hold on. Let me know.
Can you restart from the beginning, and you might have to mute your mic also.
My mic was muted. And I can't start it. I can't start it from the beginning. It has to for some reason that's how Instagram does. You have to let it loop. I don't know why it's like that, but you have to let it loop. So I'm mute my mic again, and I'm just gonna play it.
All right, man.
Oh, baby, you can't arrest me. You too cocky. What? Yeah. Bitch ass back for real. Sir. Arrest her. What's he supposed to be doing? A wiggy dance? Arrest her. Well,
Pause it real quick.
arrest me.
All those white supremacists attacking that young black child. Wow. Imagine if it was white people doing that shit. Oh, you would have not heard you would not have heard the Democrats would have used this shit. Talking about how the right don't respect the police, yada yada yada. Would have used this shit. How white people harassing how white people harassing black children who want to protect and serve their community.
Man, this is just fucking despicable.
The Democrats will have stood their bitch asses up the other day.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's black women that bully this child.
A child that is remission for brain cancer.
That survived brain cancer. Only thing this
Survived
child should be is the goddamn. He should be the poster child of fucking hope.
And people want us blue book gentlemen as well as the passport pookies not to fucking go out of the country, to stay. That's work on the community. That's build your own self. I'm not fuck y'all. I'm not black. Fuck
Here's
y'all.
my thing. My thing is, see, people don't understand what Donald Trump did. So whenever if DJ don't survive his treatments and don't become cancer free, and God forbid, knocking on glass since I don't got no wood, if he pass away, he gets a fucking Secret Service burial.
Yes, he does. Yes,
That's
he does.
what fucking Donald Trump did for him and his fucking family.
21 gun salute, nigga.
Damn, Donald Trump's a fucking racist. Not only does he get the gun salute, but he gets a fucking star with the Secret Service, and his name will live in infamy as long as the United States of America survives. You telling me you couldn't fucking stand up for that. It's bullshit.
And they gonna present his family. Look, God forbid he doesn't, God forbid he doesn't survive. But if he didn't survive, and they're gonna present his family with an American flag. He might even, they might even bury him in Arlington Cemetery, dude.
No, that's what happens.
That's just for soldiers, right?
No, wherever the Secret Services agents get buried at, that's where he would be buried at.
But he's a racist.
Like he literally made a child who's battling his life from cancer. He literally not only made his childhood dream come fucking true, but surpassed that shit. DJ is part of a select few of men who has ever served the Secret Services.
Mm-hmm.
And you telling me you couldn't stand up for that shit? Fucking, not only it nauseate the fuck out of me, but Democrats, you won't have to fucking kill me forever and vote for you bitches ever again.
Exactly.
You would have to literally wipe motherfuckers like me off the face of this earth to ever think we will ever vote for y'all niggas. I don't care if you get goddamn John. I don't care if you a zombie version of JFK comes from the fucking ground. You could suck my goddamn dick from the back, Democrats. Fuck you. You are shitty fucking people.
They really are, man. You had a mother in there that lost her child to a illegal immigrant that murdered her.
Y'all policies, remember, it was their policies.
Their policies that caused this.
I want y'all to motherfucking remember.
They're not gonna remember shit.
What did Kamala Harris said? We have to get Congress in order to secure the borders. Donald Trump did that shit in
record time.
Not only in record time, he did that shit within less than a month. He secured the borders in less than 1 day when he became president. Not only did he do that, record low. The lowest in our history of illegal border crossing. They
said one day it was like 200 and something people that crossed the border. And when it was thousands 40. Before, it's only 200 and something.
40.
40? Well, there you have it.
The correct amount is the lowest right now, and the correctest right now is 40. 40 illegals crossings.
And these dumbass, look, I'm gonna read you what somebody said on fucking Facebook to me, man. And this bitch here is a single 52-year-old fucking goddamn woman that has never been married, had men before, couldn't keep no man, and ain't never gonna be fucking married. Check this out, what the fuck she said to me on Facebook when I said my post was, look at what Orange Man did. He is so racist. He goddamn gave a kid a Secret Service accommodation. Man, he sure is racist. So I said something like that. I'm trying to find the exact post. Let me get to it. This shit is ridiculous. And I'm at the point now, I know good and damn well Democrats and those that consider themselves Democrats and libs, them motherfuckers are the fucking emperors of fucking deflection. That's all they know how to do is fucking deflect. That's it. It doesn't make no motherfucking sense. The shit's crazy, man. It's despicable. It's really fucking despicable. I said, well, what do you know? That racist orange man just made a 13-year-old African-American boy who was diagnosed with brain cancer said not to live past 10 years old. An honorary Secret Service agent. Dang, he racist as hell. So, with that being said, this is what this dumbass bitch put. What? How does this one act prove he's not racist? I swear I think your page has been hacked. Not because you support him, but that stuff you say. Come on, man. And then I said, Shannon McClatty. Yeah, I know I just doxed her. I guess him signing the First Step Act is him being racist too. Okay. She put, I guess if I play Tina Turner in a movie that makes me Tina Turner, or does that make me someone who is playing a role for the masses? What? So she's saying he's playing a role, that he did that shit just for goddamn skins and grins and show. I'm like, what the fuck? So their thing is that's what the Make-A-Wish Foundation is for. So they're saying because they cut funding for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So I was talking to somebody in Uber today, and I said, let me make it simple for you. I said, check this out. If you're doing a budget for your own home and you realize, goddamn, I got 20 subscriptions coming out of goddamn my account that I know nothing about, are you going to continue to let that shit happen, or are you going to cut the subscriptions off and then take those savings and put it somewhere else, or redirect some of that, put it in the bank, whatever? Are you going to do that, or are you going to continue to let that shit happen and spend other shit? She said, you have a good point. So what people don't fail to realize is you have to, when you find the fraud and the wasteful spending, you got to cut shit first. You got to stop the fucking sieve of spending. Then, because Congress is the branch of government that approves funding.
Would you to help you out there, Sean? Just say Congress has the power of the purse.
Congress has the power of the purse. So why isn't Congress motherfucking?
That.
So why the hell isn't Congress motherfucking making the Make-A-Wish Foundation? Why are they not writing up legislation for that? Why are they not writing up legislation for Medicaid, Medicare, and all that shit? Why is Al Green doing all that shit when they need to be in fucking Congress? Because they just started meeting this past month. What the fuck are y'all doing? You don't have a plan. It's antics. You sitting there goddamn doing all this marching and complaining and fussing and pointing the finger, still acting like the fucking election is going on. The man fucking won. Do your fucking job.
Whenever I say that Democrats are dumb, and I say that to Democrats, and they get offended, and it's like this. I'm not the one that's saying it. The people who vote for you, the people who you're voting for, clearly thinks y'all are dumb. Clearly knows that. I was like, clearly thinks they are dumb. I was just like, yeah. Basically, when it comes to the power of the purse, Donald Trump, the only thing he could do is make suggestions.
Yep. That's all you can do.
When it comes to the power of purse, the only thing he can do is make suggestions. But when it comes to things that is under the executive branch, he controls. Like example, the Marines under an executive branch. Donald Trump, he's the commander in chief of the Marines.
He can send the bitches out anytime he wants.
And when it comes to the Army, when it comes to the Navy, when it comes to Air Force, he is not the commander in chief of those branches.
See, I didn't know that.
The difference, you will realize there's a difference on how they present the president. Whenever they present the president to the Marines, they will do the commander in chief.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, now to my military brothers, y'all might be able to correct me, but I'm going by memory, and nigga, I had fun in college. Let's just say that. And so that memory ain't good. But if I remember correctly, when last time a president came to the Air Force, they was like the president of the United States, the commander in chief of the armed. Now he is the commander in chief of the armed forces, but he is not the commander of the Air Force of the Army. Nigga, I don't remember. Like, god damn it, this would be a perfect time for fucking Obi.
I know, right?
It'd be a perfect time.
Sometimes we get. Sometimes we may have. Sometimes we may have to, invite OB in to give us some type, some
Yeah, I
stuff like
won't
that.
have
Stuff
a
like that.
problem with that. It just Obi don't support the show.
Yeah, he don't. We support his shit though. We get on his
show.
live.
Yeah. When was the last time you seen Obi send us a comment, a like, a share?
Well, shit, David don't either, nigga.
David, yeah, I understand David though. He a day nigga. He ain't no night nigga.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be up.
No. And actually, David, he did I did share David a link, man. I'm like, yo, shit, hit us.
I haven't really put the link in the shit. I've never put the link in the shit, dude.
Yeah.
But anyway, these bitches is crazy.
And so my thing is, they don't understand that they do think y'all's dumb. Democrats, your people that you vote for,
Think
not
you
only
are dumb as hell.
All right, there's two things. They either think you're stupid or they don't respect you enough to tell you
To
the
even
truth.
care. They don't say they're not even care.
And so they know that in order to make cuts in Medicare, it has to go through Congress. And I'm gonna be real with you. Two things ain't touching. It's Social Security, Medicare, and food stamps. Social benefits ain't touching it unless we have a great fucking economy. You're talking about the deficit is damn near zero. The price of fuel is back in the 90s. To all the ones who grew up in the 90s, you knew how cheap fuel was. What it was like $1?
Yep. The lowest I seen it in the 90s was $1 and I want to say 15, 20. I'm old enough to remember. I'm old enough to remember gas being as low as like 89 cents.
I'm gonna be real. The lowest I have ever seen in my adult life, the low I have ever seen gas was under Trump. As much I can want to say, oh, it was because of the fact that people weren't driving as much. Bitch, diesel keeps the world fucking going, nigga, and this motherfucker didn't stop. The fuck you talking about? My bad. I got triggered from all the goddamn liberals I had to argue on TikTok. And nigga ain't even trying to come up there and argue. You feel me, Sean? All these goddamn Democrats. What basically is what I'm saying is, Sean, is that some of the lowest pricing that I have ever seen in my adult life comes to certain shit was under Donald Trump. Like Donald Trump is right, bruh. We make way too much shit outside of the country that is coming back. If you were a accountant, and if you was accounting for one of my business, I will fire you. I would have fired you a long time ago just off the logistics basis of itself, bro. You telling me that we're saving a little bit of money just shipping our shit back from overseas back to here? Then not only they're stealing our intellectual properties, but everything that we create, they make a bootleg version of it and sell it all across the world.
Yeah, China do a lot of bullshit.
To the ones who didn't know, yeah, that's what China does. China will literally, bruh, there's shit that I have seen that only. All right, so there's a certain bowl in the United States that customarily only comes from China. Like all hair salons, majority of all that equipment, do you know that shit comes from China?
Oh, I know.
Majority, yeah. To all you black women who loves the black community so much, but majority of all your hair salon equipment comes from China. How the fuck I know? Ask me, how do I know?
He's in logistics, people.
Not only I was in logistics, but my mom I was in the hair salon since I was in diapers. I was in the hair salon with my mama. I was in a hair salon, and fuck y'all women who's gonna say, oh, that's why that nigga sassy. But
And guys, just to make sure y'all know that this here is truthful here. According to, I use an app called Perplexity that checks sources. And when you type in there which branch of government has the power to cut Medicare and Medicaid, it says here, the branch of government with the power to cut Medicare and Medicaid is the legislative branch, Congress to be specific. Oversees federal spending and can propose and pass budget resolutions or legislation that reduce funding for these programs. For example, the House Energy and Commerce Committee, which manages Medicare and Medicaid, has recently been tasked with identifying $880 billion in spending cuts as part of a Republican budget resolution. However, such proposals must pass both the House and Senate and be signed by the president to take effect. Now, when Al Green did what he did the other day, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe what he was saying was there's no mandate. Basically, hold on. Basically, they've already proposed a bill, the big bill that you already know, but it still has to go through Senate, and then the president still has to sign off on it. Him saying what he said in the congressional speech the other day is straight antics and bullshit, because the president cannot cut Medicare and Medicaid. He can't do that shit. It's not possible.
The bullshit is, on my bad, I ain't mean to cut you off, and I was like, no.
I was done.
The reason why is those antics were honestly A, uncalled for, and B, you made yourself look bad in history, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Because the longest speech that has ever been done, Donald Trump just broke it.
And every time they talk about that speech, they're going to talk about your puss ass.
Even Democrats on your aisle talking about that was probably one of the best speeches I have ever seen.
What Democrats said that? Because I hadn't seen any Democrats say anything positive at all about that shit.
The problem is you got to search for that shit. And the problem is when this nigga said this shit, it was on MSNBC. I was like, nigga, what?
Well, I'm definitely going to look for that right now.
But yeah, so one of the best speeches that has ever, is Donald Trump's. That was one of the best, in my opinion, that was one of the best. I think that was his best speech. I think that was his best speech. Honestly, it topped Barack Obama's.
Mm-hmm.
It topped Barack Obama's first State of the Union. Even though he became don't get it twisted. Barack Obama, you can tell that nigga, Barack Obama, when before he became woke and shit, Barack Obama's speeches used to be 10 toes on point, nigga.
Oh, yeah. That motherfucker can say a speech.
That nigga could talk his ass the fuck off, bruh.
Oh, yeah.
But, so, what
then
Al
you really
Green,
do have to look for it.
What Al Green, you found it?
No, I'm saying you really got to look for it. I ain't found that shit yet.
Yeah, you gotta look for that shit.
Good
you
God.
gotta look for that shit. Yeah. Well, homie, see it because my grandmother.
See reactions to CNN speech on. Okay, it says see reactions. I gotta listen to it. It says see the reaction on CNN to President Trump's address to Congress.
So Al Green, he know that they haven't even done the budget yet.
They sure haven't.
Because remember, Trump ran on and he did all his promises. So regardless if Trump don't do shit for the rest of the fucking presidency, he already did all his promises. So the more we get, we're just getting bonus Trump now, bruh. We just getting bonus shit now. That's all we getting now from Trump. So anyway, my thing is Al Green knows that they haven't even done the budget yet.
Yeah, he knows that shit. He knows that shit. And these dumbass people that voted Democrat fall for that shit. Hook, line, and sinker. These motherfuckers put a post on Facebook that says that Al Green reached back all the way to the ancestors. The ancestors wouldn't let him stay still. The ancestors wouldn't let him be quiet. You dumb fuck.
Well, my thing is, where the fuck would Al Green at? And I hate saying his name because he's fucking Al Green's name up.
Yes, he is, because I like Al
Fucking
Green, the
bitch ass.
damn
I like
R&B legend.
Baby, I'm so in love with you.
With you,
Whatever
whatever you want
want
to
to do is right
do is
with
all right with me.
me.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking legend.
You make me motherfucker. You fuck you, nigga. Stop fucking my man's name up, nigga. And so, Al Green, where the fuck was you when they had the border open, nigga? Since you love Medicaid so much, where the fuck was you knowing that illegal immigrants get free health care? Did you know that, Sean?
Say that again, man. I'm still trying to find this shit.
Illegal immigrants get free health care.
Oh yeah, I knew that shit. Yeah, free
You
health
wanna know how
care, 2 years of rent paid off.
you wanna know how I found about this shit?
Oh,
From my girlfriend.
mm.
Because my girlfriend, one of my girlfriend's aunties, she knows, if I remember correctly, she knows Mandarin.
Mm-hmm.
And so she linked up with one of her friends over there on the west coast of Mexico, west coast of Mexico, and that's where fun fact, that's where the Chinese go to legally enter through the United States.
What,
So she
Mexico?
was there, yeah, west Mexico. That's where the
Of
Chinese go.
course,
They actually, yeah,
of course, the daggum California border.
they
Why
have
wouldn't you cross?
actually.
Why wouldn't you cross in the California border?
So
One of the most
what they have.
fucking liberal fucking states we got.
So what they literally have Asian, um, basically the fancy word of coyotes. Coyotes. It's basically Asian tourism, and so they
Mm.
have that on the west side because that's where the all the Asians go to Northern Cal.
Speaking of California,
And so,
I'm sorry to
hold
cut
on,
you off, but what I found
let me
out is,
finish. Let me just
okay, go
finish real
ahead.
quick. Yeah, and so basically is what my girlfriend told me. She was just like, yeah, my auntie, she went over there with her Asian friends, and they went into the United States, and she's like, they have free health care. They gave her rent for 2 years, and they gave her access to a food
Isn't it
assistance program to where
$5,000 worth of food stamps per month? Was it 3? I know it's 1,000 something.
I don't remember, but she's said her auntie did gain a lot of weight.
Of
But her
course, eating this
auntie,
bullshit.
they gave her so much money that she moved back to the Dominican Republic. I was like, oh, why? She was just like, her
Shit,
auntie,
that shit. Of course, the fucking exchange rate.
yeah, her auntie, she was just like, she could go back and forth from the United States. And I was just like, how? Well, she's there legally now. And I was just like, are
Mm-hmm.
you fucking serious? She was just like, yeah, she's a legal citizen. She's a legal resident there in California. And I was just like, wait, so what you're saying is California, not only in under 3 fucking years, she was able to become in the United States illegally and became
Mm-hmm.
a legal citizen on our fucking dime.
Mm-hmm.
How
In
sway?
less than
And
3 years, and usually it takes about 7 on average.
nigga, I got friends
Some people
who
take more than that.
parents. I have friends. I have friends who parents came here from Congo. They literally got citizenship 20 years ago. I'm sorry, my bad. They got citizenship 7 years ago. That's
Mm.
the reason why my homie, he's in prison instead of them deported him back. It was because literally while he was in court, because remember, you're innocent until proven guilty.
Right.
He swore in as a citizen.
Mm. That shit
And
crazy, man.
and he was just like, he was so reluctant. He's like, I thought about it twice. He was like this, go back to Congo for and just to explain to you how much United States is and how good the United States is. If you don't have money, my former homie would rather serve 15 years in prison to go back to the Congo. He's gonna get out in 7.5. So he got like 2.5 more years to go. But he would rather spend 15 years in federal prison than go back to Congo. Broke. Now, he said if he had money, if he was able to get his hands on any financial assistance, if he had money in the bank, he said, nigga, I would have gone back to Congo. I would have lived like I would have been a rich man. You feel me, Sean?
Oh, I hear you, man. I hear you.
And so that's how much. Remember when Trump got the gold card? I was like, yo, he just put a price on your citizenship.
Yeah, and what's crazy, folks, is that you will hear a lot of liberals saying that, you know, this is absurd that he's doing this gold card thing, but it's like, you do realize other countries do this, and $5 million for a gold card is less than you would pay in, I can't remember the exact country, but one of them charges $7 million.
Probably
Another
Dubai.
one, no, actually, Dubai charges less than us. I want to say I'm gonna look it up because I don't want to give out no misinformation.
Now,
But
if you're talking about I think it's Singapore.
hold on, I'm looking it up. It's several. Some charge six figures, like 500 here or there, 1,000 or more. Some of them charge even more than that. So it says countries that offer a gold card system for citizenship: Portugal, Spain, Greece, Malta, Cyprus, and Italy. There's more than that. Let me look at the gold card list. From what I'm seeing here, hold on one moment, folks. You have here. Hold on. Because I was actually looking at this the other day. And it actually told you how who does it and what they're charging. Like Greece has it says golden visa with real estate investment. So Greece will issue you a gold card, but you also have to do an investment of 250,000. I want to say, is this the pound? I don't know what daggum currency
What does
that
it
is,
look
but
like? What does it look
it looks like an E, but it's got two fucking
Euro.
okay, 250,000 euros.
You said it has an E, but it has two what?
Yeah, it's a euro. It's 250K plus.
Oh, okay. So that is about 325 in American dollars.
Yeah. It says here the Americas. The United States has
that's
an
a half a
EB.
million.
Yeah,
Damn,
it's
it
almost
goes
half.
half a
Yes,
million.
$500,000. Okay, so in the Americas, it says, and I said they said they're going to do away with the EB-5 program, but it says the United States has an EB-5 immigrant investor program with a minimum 800K investment. Canada is on pause for now. Dominica, not Dominican Republic, but Dominica, the island, citizenship by investment starting at 100K. St. Kitts and Nevis, 250K. Antigua and Barbuda, 100K. Grenada, 100K. St. Lucia, 100K. I don't think they have one. I don't think they got one. I'm gonna look though. Okay, New Zealand.
Gotta have some form of shit.
New Zealand, the New Zealand dollar, 3+ million. Australia, significant investor visa is 5 million Australian dollars. Singapore, it says global investor program. It just says for business investment. Malaysia, It says Malaysia, my second home program for long-term residents, doesn't give a fee. Turkey gives a citizenship by investing 400K in real estate. Um, Thailand says elite visa, which is long-term residency for a fee. Dubai says investor
Yeah.
and property-based residency visas, but it doesn't give an amount.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
why
I
I was
can
just like, Dubai has got to be the most expensive because Dubai is, my opinion, bruh.
probably the wealthiest country in the world.
If I could get this work visa from Dubai, bruh, I'm leaving the United States and going to Dubai to work.
Yeah, I feel you.
And I'm gonna bring my whole. I'm gonna say fuck it. I just bring my whole girl. I can say fuck it. I bring my whole girl's family with me,
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
and I'll be like, shit, grandma, you want to come? Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't get it twisted, y'all. I have no problem, bruh. I will pack up all of my shit, and now when it comes to Dubai, I will be like, I'm gonna be hurting for a minute. I'm gonna be
But when
hurting for a
the
minute.
first couple of checks come in,
Oh no. See, I don't have to worry about money when I go to Dubai because I know, like, so one thing about I learned as a truck driver, we're the top in the world when it comes to truck driving. So that's the reason why I was able to go to the Dominican Republic and just like, driving ain't that bad. I was like, the driving
I'll,
ain't that bad. I was like,
I'll
at
let
least these
you
niggas
drive.
slow with the shit. You said what?
I'll let you drive over there. Them motherfuckers, boy. Woo.
Yeah. I'm like,
Yeah, Portugal says 500K pounds investment in an existing Portuguese business in a company. A 200K pounds donation to arts or the reconstruction of national heritage. It says establish a business that creates at least 10 jobs for Portuguese nationals. 500K pounds will be allocated to research activities. I'm looking for one that's more expensive than America, and I think I know I can find one. I've seen it. I saw it the other day.
America and Dubai is what the new one. America and Dubai is the most expensive, bro.
No,
I don't see. I can't. Only thing I can see
absolutely
is
not.
Japan.
I seen somebody that was higher than that, dude. I'm trying to tell. I saw with my own eyes. I just got to remember who it is. I cannot remember at this point, but I'm telling you, it was somebody that was way more expensive. It was dang near twice as expensive as America. Where is this joker at? I'm telling you, I seen that shit. Because the only one they got listed up here yet so far
Which
for America
country
is the
has the most
is the
expensive
EB5.
visa? Which fuck me.
Okay, so United Arab Emirates just says 2 mil. Hold on. I'm trying to tell you, I saw this shit. Where is this bitch at? And it's not like it's a if I'm not mistaken, it's a country that speaks English. Where did I get this shit from? I saw it the other day. Cause I got curious about it and I looked it up. Hold on. I almost got it. Hold on. Okay, 2 million United Arab Emirates. Gold visa requirements. I'm doing this shit the hard way. Let me get into my fucking AI app. Guys, learn how to use AI. Please. Do yourself a favor. Just do yourself a favor. I'm gonna ask my AI app.
It's the Malta.
Malta.
Yeah, Malta. My bad. Malta is the Malta Elite Visa. That's the most expensive one I've found so far. It's $2 million.
Okay, hold on. My freaking phone is tripping.
Yeah, so it's $2 million. So United States have the most expensive. See, that's the only. I can't see no other country having anything expensive because ain't Malta a beautiful island or some shit?
Beautiful as hell.
Yeah, and so I can understand. Ain't Malta where the Maldives at?
I want to say that. All right, here we go.
So,
America is set to have the most expensive, but it says here, the United States is set to have the most expensive gold card visa program globally, priced at $5 million under a new initiative proposed by Donald Trump. This surpasses other high-cost residency by investment programs such as New Zealand, $5.7 million, and Singapore's $7.5 million.
see, told y'all niggas seem poor. I don't see how the fuck. I can see how New Zealand, because New Zealand it's the price of the environment. It's beautiful over there. It's beautiful as fuck, and it's the only place on the world that will survive a nuclear holocaust.
Now I tell you this, dog. I don't see how Jake Tapper can even. I'm sitting there researching stuff on YouTube, trying to find where CNN actually has somebody that says something positive about Donald Trump's speech, and I still have not found it. Jake Tapper, his book that's coming out shouldn't sell not one fucking copy, because he sat all that time on CNN talking about, oh, Biden is you know, he's cognitively good and this. Now he's putting out a book talking about how he wasn't cognitively
Bruh,
capable of. I'm like, really, dude?
I believe Jake Tapper that book is about to be the highest book collection in any fucking Republican
I'm not finna fucking
collection. And I'll be surprised if them niggas won't use that as toilet tissue, nigga, because all that bullshit you about to read. This, I'm like, now what? Nigga, I'm gonna buy the book. You know why? You want to know why, Sean? I'm gonna just use it as content.
I'm not gonna contribute. You gonna use the content?
I'm gonna use it as content. I'm gonna buy his book and play the video. Play a video of him saying something. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read his book. I'm gonna read a line out of his book. Then I'm going to. Oh my God, that'll be the first book I buy in a minute. That's going to be the first book. I can't wait to buy that book, because Sean, I am about to clown these niggas on TikTok so fucking bad. And to
I
the
don't
ones
blame
who
you.
don't know, I stopped taking people on TikTok serious. So what I do now, I just use it as a way to relieve stress, cuss some motherfuckers out, tell them that they ain't shit, eat a dick, you know, and all that good shit. You feel me? Hey, sometimes you gotta let these niggas know, man, that they ain't shit. And they never gonna be shit, and they never will be shit. Because their mama wasn't shit, their daddy wasn't shit. So they destined in life to not be shit. You feel me? So sometimes you gotta bring them back home to let them realize that they ain't shit. So they could continues out there living their life like ain't shit people the way they deserve to be treated.
Facts. Fucking facts.
It makes sense if you don't think about it.
But yeah, folks, we had planned to also talk tonight about how these motherfucking Democrats, we've already been doing it. They're trash, and they don't realize they can't get past the fact that they lost the election. They're still, if you look at the what is it, Max, it's the stages of grief. These motherfuckers I think they're in the stage of they already been in denial. I think they're in the part where they're I think anger is one of them. I think they're in that stage now. But listen to Steve Smith. Yeah, listen to Stephen A. Smith call their ass out.
I want to mention that President Donald Trump will deliver an address tonight in prime time to the House and Senate lawmakers on Capitol Hill. The speech will resemble something like a State of the Union address. Meanwhile, Democrats today have gone.
It's only 7 minutes long. I'm going to let it play for a minute because I'm going to go get my blacks out the car.
Out of their way to post messages on social media about the current Trump administration and what's happening to American lives. The problem is they're all literally saying the same damn thing. Don't believe me? Check it out.
I win, I will immediately bring prices down starting on day one.
That ain't true. That's what you just heard. Since day one of Donald Trump's presidency, prices are not down, they're up. Inflation is getting worse, not better. The prices of groceries, gas, household items, essentials.
Now you see why Stephen A. Smith was in the polls as a presidential candidate? See what I'm talking about? You see that idiocy right there? You talk about something, people being tone deaf. Why the hell would 22 Democratic senators be literally echoing the same thing and think that would resonate with the American people? All it shows is that the same fabric of our democracy is unchanging in the eyes of some of these officials, and as a result, the constituency they represent, which is why Donald Trump is in office. What, do I have to come up to Capitol Hill and give you lessons? Seriously, you don't get it? All you did, Elizabeth Warren, Cory Booker, Chuck Schumer. Let's all get together. Let's put this in a prompter, and all together, albeit in separate rooms, we'll grab a microphone and say the same damn thing. And that's what's going to resonate with the American people. And then you wonder why you're no longer in power. You wonder why Trump is in the White House. You wonder why a vice president like J.D. Vance has the authority to spew in the direction of the president of another nation. Don't you get what I've been telling you? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put it right. Follow me, the camera. Follow me. Let me give it to you. I'm going to use the saying from my old buddy, God rest his soul, Joe Madison, the Black Eagle. I'm going to put it where the goats can get it. Please forgive me because I'm going to cuss here, only for the purposes of accentuating a point about Donald Trump. Chuck Schumer and the typical politicians, oh, inflation is high. Oh, look at them pointing the fingers at the migrants.
I'm back.
Oh, look at them blaming immigration. They don't care about you. Oh, by the way, look, they don't care about you. Well, why would you bother people from the LGBTQ community? Why would you bother folks with transgender and all this? Why would you do that? That is what the Democrats say. That's what most politicians would say.
Oh, that was muted. Hey, Shaw.
You was muted?
Yeah, I was muted. Hey, Shaw. So we didn't talk about the whole Zelensky shit up here, did we? We
did not. I don't remember why we didn't.
Because
but
we haven't gone live since.
Yeah, we have not gone live. You want to get into that? You want me to finish this and then we get into that?
Well, it was just something he said. It was just like, why? I was just like, man, I remember because when it happened, I was asleep and I woke up to like 100 different notifications.
A cavalcade of bullshit.
No, I woke up to 100 different notifications because everybody was talking about this shit.
Yeah.
And they were just like, and I looked at the video. Before I even looked at the video, I seen how Zelensky was dressed. I was just like, oh,
disrespectful.
But it's like
they gave him grace for that. All these libs gave him grace for that. They don't think he should have had no suit on.
Well, they don't understand that what was the implication. Whenever I seen this shit, I didn't even know what happened. And I was like, ain't this supposed to be talking about peace talks and shit? Why the fuck this nigga dressed up like he's he's ready for war?
He looked like all he needed was a flat jacket and a fucking AR-15, nigga.
And then when he realized, and for me, it was just like, he said something that J.D. Vance didn't like. And I kind of, because if you look at it and shit, it was just small talk. They were just small talking.
Mm-hmm.
It was just small talk.
If you look at the whole thing, that the first part of it went very well. That spat was a small amount of the meeting.
And so I'm like, they were just pretty much doing small, like, you know, they were traditionally, when it comes to business, you're supposed to do small talk before you start talking about business, because the reason why you do small talk is some people use it as a use it as, you know, a little bit negotiation tactics and shit, and the other one just do it like some people do it just because they know how negotiation talks get heated. Let's inhale. Let's gather some good before we start telling each other go fuck ourselves.
This was the first time that the American public has been led into a meeting like this when it comes to a meeting on diplomacy and peace. The first time the media has been let in on this on Donald Trump's watch.
One thing you can say is, hey, ain't nothing. And when they say that Donald Trump hasn't been transparent,
can't say that shit.
Get more. You can't say this shit
because say that shit no more.
Because this shit has been a thorn in our fucking side, and something we should not be involved in, but we're paying for it up to $365 billion. 366 billion if you want to round up.
And that nigga went and ran to Europe after the meeting for that little 2.5 billion that fucking UK gave there.
Yeah, and so my thing is, if he was ready for peace, why did he go to another country and get more funding for war? They
don't pay attention to that though. They don't pay attention to that. The motherfuckers, liberals, people that voted for liberals, all that shit, they don't have common sense. And they got blinders on. On. They're fucking they pigeonhole themselves.
And so whenever and this goes out to all my never Trumper Republicans, bruh. Whenever we ask y'all who would be better candidate than Donald Trump, and all y'all are saying Deshaun's what's the name? Damn it. Deshaun DeSantis?
DeSantis, yeah.
My bad.
Ron DeSantis.
Why the fuck I got Deshaun in the brain? I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Ron DeSantis. Whenever they say, "Oh, Ron DeSantis was better," and I was just like, "He didn't fucking win. He got beat up by Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley beat his ass. So what you talking about, bruh?" So anyway. When it comes to these betas, bruh, y'all need to be more self-awareness is sexy, especially for a woman. But as a man, you need to be self-aware yourself, because how the fuck are you gonna get up there? And this is a part of a video I seen off of Anton Daniels Monday night show. How the fuck you gonna say I don't know a lot about the Ukraine situation, but I have a bunch of opinions?
Okay, that's just like one of my Facebook friends was talking about how racist he is. I said they didn't even know what the fucking First Step Act was, bro. Had never even heard of it. So when I told them to look it up, they said, "Oh, it sounds good." Well, how the fuck this man racist when he did the First Step Act? And when you look at the I told him, I said, look at the stats of what demographic has been disproportionately disenfranchised by the prison system. Fucking black men. So if that so basically, if he's racist and he signed the First Step Act, and make that, what racist do you know is gonna do some shit like that? Huh?
Shout out to my cousin Shallow. Welcome back home. Thank you, Donald Trump, for the First Step Act. All right.
Pardon Kodak Black. Pardon Lil Wayne. Pardon. What's that black woman's name that's been on social media, man, talking about how she got pardoned by him, and she said she will forever support Donald Trump.
Oh, the pardons are. Oh, not her.
She's black. She's got long hair.
Angela Staten.
Yep.
So shout out to the Donald Trump literally made a woman he pardoned from prison the pardon czar.
He
A
made her the
black
pardon
woman.
czar. He made her the pardon
Yes.
czar.
Yes.
Wow.
A black
But
woman.
he's racist. But he's racist. He has an Indian fucking director of the FBI, but he's racist.
But don't get it twisted though. Joe Biden administration wasn't racist, but you have a black woman with 3 degrees up there complaining about she's one of the least paying people.
Least paid people in the damn administration.
One of the least paid people in the administration. I'd be like, maybe you ever thought about your degrees might not mean a lot to people? You ever thought about that?
Oh, and by the way, it has been debunked by a mutual person that we both know on TikTok that black women aren't the most educated, and they also aren't the most goddamn, they're not the most educated. He actually went through a chart that stated that they're at a 15 to somewhere between 15 to 20% rate of degree holders. It's what's his fight? Black Guru. Black Guru did this shit.
So here it's basically like this. So the statistics say is when it comes from black men to black women overwhelmingly have more education than black men, right?
Actually, that's not right. Actually, that's not even right. Black Guru actually had the stats up, and black men have more degrees than black women. I gotta find if I can find it.
I disagree with those because
you can disagree, but the stats he showed the stats.
Those I'm sorry, Black Guru, but
he showed it. The numbers don't lie, bro. We have to agree to disagree. I saw that shit. I saw that shit, and they have actually 2 to 3% less than black men. There's only one category I think that they actually had more, and I think it's associate degrees, if I'm not mistaken. If I can find it, I'll do it on another live. If I can find it, we'll do that on another live. I gotta look for it because I actually saw it in the I can't remember if it might be on my YouTube history. I just have to go through it and find it because I saw that shit the day before I went Ubering, and I kid you not, man. When I saw that shit, I was like, wow. So that shit was a lie too. Straight up lie. If I can find it, boy, I'm gonna look for it. But back to the Zelensky shit, right?
Oh, hold on, goddammit. You ain't gonna run off hold on, bring that ass back. You ain't running away from this shit now. You might get
dude, I gotta find it. I saw the shit. I just gotta find it.
The reason why I'm going against Black Guru statistics is the fact that proportionally, I know black women get more degrees than black. Now, this is me when I was. Now this is going from my experience.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man.
Now this is going.
Don't be like a black woman. Please don't be like black women.
What are you talking about?
Because you're doing it from your experience, shit, dude.
Now
you don't know every.
Can you let me finish talking? You don't know what the fuck I'm about to say. You don't know what I'm about to say. I was about to say my experience working in admissions and happened to fill out stats at the college in 2006, 2007 time range. That black women had more degrees. Now, when it comes to which degrees, yes. When it comes to upper degrees, is damn near black men have more upper like special degrees like masters and bachelors. Yeah, black men. But when it comes to associates, yeah, Black Google was right. But the reason why, and I'm trying to give you the stats of what black women are going by. So the reason why they say that is the fact that when it comes to black men to black women get more degrees. But the reason why they're using that saying black women are the most educated is the fact that those stats that they're talking about is talking about compared to other races of sex. Do you feel what I'm saying?
I feel what you. I hear what you're saying.
And so when it comes to other races of sex, black women do get they get more degrees than their men. When it comes to the statistics that they're talking about. Now, the statistics that Black Guru have, I don't know. The reason why I say I will have to go more of depends on what you're talking about. What the region are you talking of all? Are you talking about in a certain region? Are you talking about in a certain demographic? The one that all the ones that
Nationwide.
all the ones that I see that I have seen is nationwide, and they all do come out with the same thing that black women do get more degrees than black men.
I found it.
And this is also when it comes to like red pill statistics too. So I don't know what Black Guru was talking about. You say you found it.
I sure did.
I would like to see that.
Well, I'm about to put it up.
And it's not, hey, and at Black Guru, you know you my boy, nigga. I just want to, honestly, Black Guru, I want to make sure I'm going to make sure we both right. So if you right, Black Guru, you just added more fire to the arsenal. That's all I got to say, nigga. Thank you.
Women are the most educated group in the U.S., according to the National Center for Education Statistics. So it must be true because according to Essence Magazine, they tell us that Black women account for 68% of associate degrees, 66% of bachelor's, and 71% of master's. So I actually clicked on the link that Essence provided in their article that took me to the percentage distribution of degrees conferred.
And this, as you see up here, 2021 to 2022.
To U.S. citizens and permanent residents. Black are right here, and the females say 13.6, and the females for bachelors say 11.5, and the females for masters say 14.0. Well, let's compare that to other female groups. Caucasian females, 13.6 to 47.8. That doesn't look like the most. Bachelors, 11.5 for Black compared to 57.3 for Caucasian. That doesn't look like the most. Masters, 14 compared to 60.9.
All right, I stand corrected about black men compared to black men and black women, because if you see this, if you see right here, it says 10.1 black males to 13.6 black females for associate, bachelor's 8.8 for male, 11.5 for female, master's 11 for male, 14% for female, and doctorate is 8% male and 11.9% female. That's black. So I stand corrected. I was wrong about black women are more educated than black men in those categories. However, black women are not the most educated when it comes to other female demographics.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't.
Hey, Sean. That was just more fire you added to the arsenal, nigga. I just wanted to make sure, Sean.
I feel you, man.
God
I feel you. Like I said, I stand corrected.
I'm like no, fuck that, nigga. I thought you was bringing up. I'm like, wait one second. God damn it, you telling me there was a video out here that goes against the sisterhood, and you left this away from me, nigga? I was about to. I ain't gonna lie, Sean.
Nigga, I just found this shit today. Before I went in the Uber.
Nigga, I thought you were holding out on me, nigga.
No, today when I went before I went Uber and I saw this shit and I said, wow.
Nigga,
The fuck essence motherfucking just lied. 66%.
You tell me you had crack on you, nigga. I thought you were holding out, nigga.
Yeah, that's definitely some fucking crack.
I'm sorry, nigga. I thought this nigga was holding out information, bro. Nope. I'm just saying, bro. I'm like, I thought this nigga was like, this nigga got new statistics in, nigga. I was like, ooh. I thought this nigga had new statistics.
BWs are significantly less than Caucasian women to enroll in 4-year colleges and graduate within 6 years and go on to earn advanced degrees. Looks like Essence Magazine and all the women repeating it on social media got it wrong after all.
You dick, nigga. I thought this nigga had new statistics, been holding out. Nigga, Sean, if you was next to me, bro, I would have headbutt your ass on God, nigga.
Whatever, nigga.
I'm like, nigga, hold on, nigga. All you telling me, I've been out here on TikTok with old statistics, nigga? You been holding out on me? Oh, you want
Nigga,
all
that
the
ain't my
information?
fault.
Oh,
That ain't
Sean,
my fault, nigga.
Sean, you want all the information for yourself, huh, nigga?
Whatever, nigga. Boy, you stupid. Nigga dumb.
Nigga, I got very offended up here, nigga. Do a replay on this shit. I got offended because of the information. Because I was like, wait, 1 second.
Master
All
digressor,
the
folks.
statistics I've been seeing. You said what, Sean?
I said master digressor in action right now, folks.
Fuck y'all, nigga. As I digress, nigga. I thought this nigga had new information, nigga, and he's been holding out on me, nigga. I'm like, nigga, I thought we was like brothers, nigga. I got offended, nigga, and I gotta call my brothers tomorrow morning when I actually, whenever we get finished this podcast.
Boy, you stupid.
No, I haven't called my brothers in goddamn months, so I need to call them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
But y'all see the bullshit? You see all the damn misinformation is out there? Essence Magazine saying them motherfuckers that shit's crazy. But what? Go ahead.
My bad. No, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna get back to this video, but if you got something to say it.
Well, one thing as I realize is that the base of the Democrat Party is black women. Now, I hate to do this shit, and this might be some profound shit some people are not gonna like, but I'm starting to realize your romantic life is about your ideology now. It's about your political views now. That is your like, I'm starting to realize that, because if you look at the relationship dynamic that's been going wrong with black men and black women, right? Now, when it comes to the happiness levels, when black men are dating outside of the race, they have, now this is not me just saying this. I don't have the statistics right in front of me. I can't find them. But I guarantee you black men have a happier I guess you would say
Life. Experience.
I'm not gonna say life.
Experience.
Happy experience when it comes to happiness. When it comes to dating outside another race, is their happiness higher? Is their happiness levels higher?
Yes, you could say that.
And so, when you look at it at the, when I say, your relationship, all this shit, like, they have literally pushed politics into every aspect of our lives. Even when it comes to a fucking diet. More people on the carnivore diet are Republicans, I realize.
Yep. And your vegans and vegetarians are liberal, except I do have my best friend from college. He is I don't know if he's vegan or he's vegan / vegetarian, however you want to say it. And he is that nigga is conservative as fuck. He is not, no, this nigga is not liberal at all. Matter of fact, if you go on my Facebook page, you will see him either liking the shit I say, I say, or either he is bagging me up in comments. Nigga named Gitsy.
Hey,
he's Haitian, and he's Haitian.
Hey, Sean, pause. Nigga, I don't trust a nigga that don't eat meat.
He used to eat meat, so.
I don't trust it. Yo,
I feel you. I feel you, bro. I feel you because he does have some views we do disagree on. Like he don't believe in Jesus Christ.
Well, hey, that's all good. And, hey, that's whatever, nigga. I'm just like, hey, every vegan I have been a friend with, I had to befriended, has pretty much fucked me over and told me to go fuck myself.
Oh no,
So
but that ain't my experience. But I feel you.
yeah,
Though.
see, that's my experience. I'm going for my experience. So I don't fuck with. Hey, I got friends who are vegan, but I don't trust them niggas.
So see, you know how you sound when you say that, right? Whenever you
What?
say based on your experience, you know how you sound.
What?
You sound like some of these B-dubs.
Niggas sound like
Whenever you're in a discussion, whenever they're in a discussion, they always say, "Well, I don't have any friends that are like that. I don't know anybody like that." Like you know all of America.
No, I ain't gonna say that, but I have met a lot of vegans.
Right.
I met a lot
You
of
have.
vegans who ain't shit.
Is it more than 1,000?
All right, it's like this. It's like this. If I'm a blood and I'm just like my experience, Crips are violent to me. Crips are violent towards me. Is that
Crips are violent towards more than just you, dude. I mean, that's a monolith, bro. That's a monolith. You can say that about Crips or Bloods. That's a monolith.
Nigga,
That's not a good
I'm making a
example.
monolith, nigga.
That's
Shit,
not a
fuck
good
y'all,
example,
nigga. That's
dog.
my monolith, nigga. Vegans don't like me because I eat meat. And I have no problem eating meat in front of them.
Me neither.
And so vegans don't like me and they tend to fuck me over. And yeah. And I'm not saying that now. I will not say all vegans are like that. Of course not. Of course not. You know, I got my homie's wife. She's an awesome lady. She's one of the kindest white women I have ever met.
I've never really met him. Unkind. Well, no, I can't say that because
is
Ashkenazi Jew calls me to get my damn job for me to get fired from a full-time job, which I'd never had done before. This Ashkenazi Jew, bitch ass. I'm not anti-Semitic, folk, because I am a black man, and if you do know your history, we are the lost tribe of Judah. But anyway, that's something else.
Oh, this nigga going on some black Israelite shit.
No, that's not black Israelite shit. That's truth, man. This in the Bible. Deuteronomy 28 will tell you that. Deuteronomy 28 proves that black people in America are the fucking Hebrews, dude. That's in Deuteronomy 28. Read Deuteronomy 28. It describes the plight of the black slave, dude.
Hold on.
It describes it to a T.
Hold on now. We might have to go on this. Might have to say go on.
I'm trying to tell you. Read. I'm telling you, dude. Read Deuteronomy 28. It says it, dude. It says it. And it don't imply it either. That's the interpretation. The Holy Spirit interpretation of the Bible says that.
My question is, how do we know it was black folks from that came from the suburbs?
Do I need to bring it? Do I need to pull up Deuteronomy 28 and read that shit, nigga?
I'm just saying, how does it know that people were, because at the time you're talking about what, Egypt area?
No, West Africa. Plus, if you cross reference it to historical historical context, not just biblical context. If you put the biblical context next to the historical context, it says that too. Because if you think about the last time that the Romans took over Jerusalem, there was a group of some tribes that escaped into West Africa.
But what I'm saying is, if we're talking about, I'm just
which happened before the slave trade.
I'm just like, I'm just honestly, I really don't.
I've read it. I've also read.
It's like I really don't care, but I kind of want to challenge it because I want to I kind of want to get a little bit more understanding, because the reason why I'm not saying, well, I don't believe you. I'm not saying I do believe you. I'm just wanting to gain more knowledge. And the reason why I'm saying this is that how can something that was written 1,000 years before predict who the actual people were that was actual Jewish. Well, besides the, like that. Are there black Jews? Yeah, there are black Jews. There were black Jews during the Holocaust. You feel me? And so it's just how they try to make history. Just look at it. It was just fucking white people that suffered during World War II. No, it was all people of colors that suffered through World War II. You feel me? And so I'm just trying to figure out how that conclusion came up to where the people became slaves, who became slaves in Americas, went from, thousands of years to we got black Israelites in America to where, are you there?
I'm just listening to you.
No, I'm just trying to get some thought.
All right, check this out. Hold on one moment. I'm finna bring this shit up. All right.
What's the temperature? Oh, nigga, we good.
Let me bring up Deuteronomy 28. Why is it this? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna let this Stephen A. play while I sit here and
we the masters of getting off topic over here, y'all. I'm sorry, this nigga brought up new information. It's like it's like that new science that they got. Hey, Sean.
Is down.
Hold on, folk. I done lost the goddamn YouTube thing where so I can at least have the freaking video actually be playing. Where the fuck is this shit at? I just had it. God dang it. Is this it right here? That's it. There it is. Hold on.
Why the hell would 22 Democratic senators be literally echoing the same thing and think that would resonate with the American people? All it shows is that the same fabric of our democracy is unchanging in the eyes of some of these officials, and as a result, the constituency they represent, which is why Donald Trump is in office. What, do I have to come up to Capitol Hill and give you lessons? Seriously, you don't get it? All you did, Elizabeth Warren, Cory Booker, Chuck Schumer. Let's all get together. Let's put this in a prompter, and all together, albeit in separate rooms, we'll grab a microphone and say the same damn thing. And that's what's going to resonate with the American people. And then you wonder why you're no longer in power. You wonder why Trump is in the White House. You wonder why a vice president like J.D. Vance has the authority to spew in the direction of the president of another nation. Don't you get what I've been telling you? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put it right. Follow me, the camera. Follow me. Let me give it to you. I'm going to use the saying from my old buddy, God rest his soul, Joe Madison. The Black Eagle. I'm going to put it where the goats can get it. Please forgive me because I'm going to cuff you. only for the purposes of accentuating a point about Donald Trump. Chuck Schumer and the typical politicians, inflation is high. Oh, look at them pointing the fingers at the migrants. Oh, look at them blaming immigration. They don't care about you. Oh, by the way, look, they don't care about this. Well, why would you bother people from the LGBTQ community? Why would you bother folks with transgender and all this? Why would you do that? That is what the Democrats say. That's what most politicians would say. Here's Trump. They're pieces of shit. They don't give a shit about you. It's weird. They've hoodwinked you all the time. They think you're a freaking joke. They give you the middle finger anytime they want to. Here's Trump. Fuck them. They ain't worth shit. And do you know what his followers say? Yeah, yeah. That's how we want you talking to those politicians who've been stealing our money all of these years. It's not what he says. It's how he says it. He does it with vitriol and venom to show disrespect to politicians who the public have no respect for because they feel they've been hoodwinked by those same politicians. He's using it to separate himself from the cesspool that is Capitol Hill. And how does Capitol Hill respond? By showing them they're still Capitol Hill. Did you see me on The View Tuesday afternoon? Did you see when they said, we don't believe there's a Trump mandate? I said, oh, really? Did you see the former press secretary for the White House come on? I think Stephen A. is wrong. I don't believe what he said is correct. Donald Trump has the lowest approval rating in the first month or so, or the 2 months of a presidency in American history. Oh, really? But didn't he win all the swing states? Didn't his popularity elevate within 89% of the counties in the United States of America? Didn't his popularity elevate within the Black community, the Hispanic community, and the young voters? Didn't he win the popular vote for the first time in 20 years as a Republican nominee? Didn't he also win the Electoral College vote? Isn't he in control of the White House? Don't the Republicans have the House and the Senate? All of that happened, but there's no Trump mandate. You see the bullshit? Is it bullshit, or is it just that the Democrats are so damn lost that they're actually going to convince themselves they can do the same old and still regain power, both in the midterms and in the 2028 election?
Hold on, man.
I'm here to tell you that's not going to happen, because Trump has the power now. And he's manipulating the proceedings. And in case you didn't notice, one of his top boys, Elon Musk.
What's up, man?
When is Stephen A. Smith just gonna come out and say he's a fucking Republican?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. And he kept saying, I'm independent. I'm not Republican. I'm independent. I'm not Republican.
Man,
but he did also says that my values line up mostly with Republican, but he said I do have some Democratic, stances that I have. He has said that now.
I really don't believe that. Honestly, don't believe that shit. You wanna know why? Especially when these niggas say they're independent, bruh. You wanna know why I say he's not? He's a Republican. He's disguising as a Democrat because he knows where his money is at. Sean?
I'm listening to you.
Oh, nigga, damn, nigga. I was like, I usually get feedback from you, nigga. Goddamn, nigga. So
well, remember, I'm also looking up something at the same time.
Oh, okay. So literally. So here's why I say you're not an independent. If we're going by what you're saying, Stephen A., you say you voted for Kamala Harris, you say you voted for Joe Biden, you say you voted for Hillary Clinton, You said you voted for Barack Obama twice. Nigga, I'm not the smartest person. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed, but I am a goddamn tool. But you telling me that's 20 years of you voting Democrat. How the fuck does that make you an independent? This is not me lying on you. These are your words. Oh shit, I gotta go over some more. Fuck.
You had to go over some more.
My bad. I was thinking out loud, bruh, and I had to go over because I got if y'all look in my camera, y'all can see the shit just went from a 3-lane highway to a 1-lane. When they better hurry up, pick this shit up. If they don't, nigga, in 30 minutes, this shit about to be flooded with traffic, bruh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. God, I want some New York piece of. I'm on my diet. I can't. I'm on my diet. I can't. Now my so my favorite place, honestly, one of my favorite pizza spots got truck parking.
Real?
In the Northeast, I park right there and walk up to it. I park right on the street and walk up there to the shop. A 30-second walk. Shit, there's been times to where I parked right in front of the business because it was late at night. Fuck. They got the interstate closed? Fuck. I don't know where the goddamn detour is at. My bad. But anyway, yeah, this nigga got 20 years of being a Democrat.
He does.
How the fuck does that make you a Republican? I mean, an independent. I just don't understand it because it's been multiple times people have said this shit. And I'm like, y'all must think I'm dumb enough I'm supposed to believe this shit or something. You feel me?
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. And so, but yeah.
Like I said, I'm looking up something. I'm trying to look up the historical context of what I'm trying to say biblically too. So I'm doing both at the same time.
If you can't find it, we can do another.
No, it's not that I can't find it. It's just a lot of fucking reading.
No, I'm saying we can always.
All right, so I can read you this one part of the Bible, and you have to think about it. When it comes to metaphors and stuff like that. So look, when it says, I'm reading in Deuteronomy 28 when it's talking about the curses, the curse of disobedience. So it starts off talking about what happens if you disobey God. It's talking about you be cursed in the city, cursed in the country, and all that other good stuff. But it goes down later on. I want to say it starts at 28:49. So Deuteronomy 28:49 says, the Lord will bring a nation against you from far away, from the ends of the earth, like an eagle. What country is pretty much signified or seen as an eagle? There's only two that I know of, Germany and America. It says, like an eagle swooping down, a nation whose language you will not understand, a fierce-looking nation without respect for the old or pity for the young. They will devour the young of your livestock and the crops of your land until you are destroyed. They will leave you no grain, new wine, or olive oil, nor any calves of your herds or lambs of your flocks until you are ruined. They will lay siege to all the cities throughout your land until the high fortified walls in which you trust fall down. They will besiege all the cities throughout the land that the Lord your God has given you. And as I'm reading this, I'm also thinking also Rome, Rome was signified by the eagle too. Because of the, so that also you could say that is also talking about when Rome sacked Jerusalem the last time in 70 CE. So because of the suffering, because of the suffering your enemy will inflict on you during the siege, you will eat the fruit of the womb, the flesh of the sons and daughters to the Lord your God has given you. Even the most gentle and sensitive man among you will be no comparison on his own brother or the wife loves or his surviving children. He will not give to one of them any of the flesh of his children that he is eating. It will be all he has left because the suffering your enemy will inflict on you during the siege of your cities. the most gentle and sensitive woman among you, so sensitive and gentle that she would not venture to touch the ground with the sole of her feet, will begrudge the husband she loves in her own son or daughter, the afterbirth from her womb and the children she bears. For in her dire need, she intends to eat them secretly, because the suffering your enemy will inflict on you during the siege of your cities. That right there describes abortion. If you do not carefully follow all the words of this law, which are written in the book, and do not revere the glorious and the awesome name of the Lord your God, the Lord will send fearful plagues on you and your descendants, harsh and prolonged disasters, and severe and lingering illnesses. He will bring on you all diseases of Egypt that you dreaded, and they will cling to you. The Lord will also bring on you every kind of sickness and disaster, not recorded in the book of the law, until you are destroyed. Book of the law meaning the Torah. You who were as numerous as the stars in the sky will be left by few in number, because you did not obey the Lord your God. Just as it pleased the Lord to make you prosper and increase in number, so it will please him to ruin and destroy you. You will be uprooted from the land you are entering to possess. Then the Lord will scatter you among all nations from one end of the earth to the other. Now, think about it like this. The slave trade, where did they send the slaves to? America, the islands, Brazil. They scattered them. You get what I'm saying? They scattered them. It says that the Lord will scatter you among all nations from one end of the earth. Black people can be found in damn near every nation. There you will worship other gods, gods of wood and stone, which neither you or your ancestors have known. Among those nations you will find no repose, no resting place for the sole of your feet. There the Lord will give you an anxious mind, eyes weary with longing, and despairing heart. You will live in constant suspense, filled with dread both night and day, never sure of your life. Who out of all races is never sure of their life? In the morning, you will say, if only it were evening, and in the evening, if only it were morning, because of the terror that will fill your heart and sights that your eyes will see. The Lord will send you back in ships to Egypt on a journey I said you should never make again. There you will offer yourselves for sale to your enemies as male and female slaves, but no one will buy you. So what is it they say about the slave trade? That some African tribes sold other African tribes into slavery. So that biblically describes the African American slaves, not just in America, just African American, the slave trade itself. That's what I was trying to tell you, bro. If that makes sense, and I mean, we could do it later on, but I'm telling you. And if you look at this, the historical context, there was a migration of the tribes of Judah from Jerusalem. I was just looking at a map that showed this shit. Matter of fact, here's the map. Here's the map right here. That's one map, migration of lost tribes of Israel.
I would
Scattered
love to do my
among.
own. I would love to
Yeah,
do
do your
my
own
research,
Do your
but
own.
it kind of seems like a stretch, bro. It seems like a
Yeah.
reach. One
I feel
hell
what
of
you're
a
saying.
reach,
I feel what
bro.
you're saying. I feel what you're
It's
saying.
like, you know, I'm just like,
Oh shit! I didn't mean to goddamn delete that. Hold on. Go ahead. Because there was something I wanted to talk about with Zelensky. I fucked around and deleted. Okay, I got it back. I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying. We can talk about it another day. I'll say, do your research. Do your research on it. Look at the historical. Look at the historical references, like, you know, talking about history, and then look at the biblical and cross reference it. But what I wanted to talk about was remember when we was talking about Zelensky and he went running the UK, and then what Donald Trump did, folks, is that he stopped all funding to Ukraine because of that shit, which I don't blame him doing. And so this is what Zelensky did. Zelensky put a post up and he said, Ukraine and America deserve a respectful dialogue. And I'm getting this from the AP, which we know the AP is not reputable because of the USAID shit. But however, the AP is a liberal resource. And so them being liberal and reporting on Zelensky caving you can sort of like not trust it, but it's a little reputable than them reporting on Zelensky not caving. Okay,
Well,
because the liberals don't want him to cave.
Do you remember that? So when it comes to Zelensky, the reason why he came to the table. Remember, all this shit happened less than 24 hours.
I know this response is right after Trump stopped the funding.
I think the next. I think honestly, I think the next day because he did it later in the evening. Then the next day, around 1 o'clock, this nigga Zelensky. Yeah, actually, it happened right before the inauguration. I mean, before
Congressional
the
speech.
joint.
This
Congressional
is
speech
dated 11:57 p.m. March 4th, 2024, and it's
when
the
was
7th. It's the 7th today, so the 6th was the speech. So 2 days before the speech,
yeah, it
Zelensky
happened.
said,
Remember, it happened a day before the speech too.
well, I was trying to read what he said.
Oh, my bad.
So it says here, Ukraine and America deserve a respectful dialogue and a clear position from one another, especially when it comes to protecting lives during a full-scale war, he added, saying the military aid had been cut once before in January for a brief period. Zelensky also said Ukraine is ready to sign a lucrative deal on rare earth minerals and security with Washington. Trump said during his address to Congress late Tuesday that he received a letter from Zelensky saying as much and that it noted Kiev valued, quote, how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. So you see Zelensky's caving like a bitch. Quote, I appreciate that he sent this letter. This is from Donald. I appreciate that he sent this letter. Just got it a little while ago. Trump said simultaneously, we've had serious discussion with Russia and had received strong signals that they are ready for peace. So this is Trump saying that Russia's ready for peace, and they received a letter from Zelensky, and he said this in his speech. Says earlier in an apparent reference to Trump's criticism following the contentious White House meeting Friday that Zelensky does not want a peace deal, the Ukrainian leader said, none of us want an endless war. Ukraine, quote, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table. This is Zelensky saying this as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts, he says. So as you can see, people, that stopping that funding made him cave like a bitch. As by reporters in Moscow about Zelensky's voicing readiness for the resumption of talks, Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov said, it's good, it's positive. In his post, Zelensky said the Oval Office meeting did not go the way it was supposed to be. Quote, it is regrettable that it happened this way. It is time to make things right, he added. Quote, we would like future cooperation and communication to be constructive. The pause of use it, end quote. The pause of U.S. military aid capitulated Ukraine into alarm and apprehension. Zelensky's statement came before Trump was expected to address the U.S. Congress later Tuesday, just like Max just said. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it in any time and any convenient format, end quote. Zelensky said. Quote, we see this agreement as a step toward greater security and solid security guarantees, and I truly hope it will work effectively.
You see how he can't use that word guarantees, right?
You say he can't use it?
No, you see how he keep using the word security guarantees?
Because he's trying to also kind of manipulate and keep
of NATO.
Yeah.
And under Donald Trump's leadership, we will pull out of NATO and create the American nations before Donald Trump will allow Ukraine to be part of NATO.
Yeah, because Putin don't want them to be part of NATO, right?
Yeah, well, it's because so in Crimea, there's literally a military base that whenever if they step their foot out the military base,
You just went out. Your screen froze.
Not multi-billion-dollar ports. That's what all that when people say they know a lot about this war, they don't know about that. If Russia loses Crimea, then they lose access to the Black Sea, which they lose access to Northern Africa. They lose access to West. They lose access to East Africa. They lose access to Europe, and they will lose access to the South Asia, India, the Indian Ocean. So Russia is when I was saying to whenever I was saying to Dragon, yeah, they're gonna come to peace, but Ukraine is about to lose a lot.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they're gonna lose a lot.
So all that land, probably even Crimea, it's Russia's now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because and all this, and honestly, bro, this is all United States' fault.
Well, it's the Biden administration's fault.
No, this is before the Biden administration. This was you got part to give Trump. Trump he takes a small bit of Trump. In my opinion, he will take a little bit of he will take the smallest amount of credit for it being like this. But remember what Trump say? Obama gave them sheets. I gave them javelins. Yeah, and so Obama gave them more than sheets. Obama, just be FYI, he gave them more.
Well, we know that Trump embellishes every now and then. We know this now.
No, but when it comes to sheets,
that ain't a secret.
It was actually a big story because they was expecting ammunition and they got sheets from Obama.
They got sheets.
Yeah, they was expecting ammunition and they got sheets from Obama.
I gotta look at that because I can't remember that shit.
You might you don't have to go to a Ukrainian
Dragon over here typing, and I thought he was asleep. He over here typing.
You don't have to go.
He must have just got up.
Yeah, you have to go to a Ukrainian site, look up for that. But the funny shit about it was,
it's 5 a.m. Shit.
Oh, you gotta go to sleep.
I need to sleep some because I may end up going out and Ubering again in a little bit.
Shit, what time? Are you on work your regular job tonight?
Not tonight, no, I don't. We can go. We can get on tonight, but we're not gonna be able to get on much long because my kids got soccer games tomorrow, man. And I'm in Saturday, and I'm gonna be at the park probably about 3-4 hours, dude.
Well, I'm gonna be back on my regular scheduled programming. Shit, nigga, we could go live like around 9:30.
That might work. That might work.
Shit. 9:30, and but the funny shit is that all the Clinton, Bush, Biden, Obama, they all got big the reason why all this shit happened, but most of the blame goes towards Obama. The reason why this shit happened, because that Russia shit. Somebody made a brilliant. It was on Jimmy Dore. He made a brilliant point. He was like, "Do you think another country is going to allow y'all to blame shit that they actually has been found out they weren't involved in? That it's been found out Ukraine was more involved in bullshit in the United States. That Ukraine had plans on assassination of Trump, and a lot of that shit got blamed on Russia. That shit affected Russia. A lot of people
I didn't know that Ukraine had plans to assassinate Trump.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's more proof that Ukraine tried to overturn the 2016 election than the Russians did.
Wow.
Yeah.
It hasn't come out. Nobody. I haven't seen it out nowhere.
This is shit you have to like. This is basically stuff you have to look for. You
Of
have to
course.
you
Very.
have to sit like you have to seriously look for it. Then you're talking about stuff that senators, House of Representatives, and they will call back then rogue agents of the government. All has stated this that yeah, Ukraine interfering in the election more than Russia did. There's more proof that Ukraine was for Hillary than Trump.
And it's pretty. I'm pretty sure Trump already knows this shit because presidents get all that. You get that briefing, them secret briefings, all the shit that's not redacted, and all this and that. He probably already knows all this shit.
Yeah.
Which is
And
why
so
he's
that's
like, "Fuck Ukraine, I'm gonna do what the fuck." Y'all don't have a card, like he said. Like I can't understand why Zelensky didn't understand the analogy that Trump was using in the meeting. He said, "You don't have the cards, right?" And he's like, "I'm not talking about cards. I'm not playing cards." Dumbass, he's giving you the fucking analogy, dude. It's a metaphor.
Well, see, they giving away because it's all this. The problem that it was so much fraud, right? So much fraud has happened with the whole Doge, and so much fraud has been brought to light to where people don't understand the amount of fraud that has been found towards the Democrats.
It says $103 billion so far. They ain't even got all of it yet.
And so here's the fucked up part about it is the reason why that it is such a big problem for the for the Republicans, and while the Republicans are more like, nah, fuck that, it's because, do you know what? If you put $7 billion into a high yield savings account, that's $25 million a month.
Shit.
So for $25 million a month, they're able to fund all their Democratic propaganda shit. They're able to fund it all for $7 billion.
So when this stops, what then? When this fraud is found and it's stopping, the funding stop, what then?
You're about to see a lot of Democrats go broke. You're about to see a lot of Democrats' net worth go down. I guarantee you, you will see a lot of Democrats, their network is going to go, it's going to drop.
They're gonna start crashing out.
They already are, bro.
They're gonna crash out more than they're doing now. But what's crazy is when the American public finds out the truth, I'm pretty sure it's gonna still be a group of liberals that are gonna be like, "That's not true. I don't believe it." Da-da-da. Well, y'all die blind as fuck then.
I wonder what they're going to do after Trump is gone. Honestly, bro, I feel like
hope it don't go back the way it is. I hope it don't go in reverse and goes back the way it was.
No, it's MAGA nigga. They stuck because one thing I will say about JD Vance, he got Trump's back, bro.
Yes, he does. He's like a fucking pit bull, man. When that damn Zelensky said that shit about what kind of diplomacy you talking about, and JD said diplomacy to save your people's lives, he snapped quick.
Yeah, and like if you looked at the not bad. If you look at the speech, the joint of Congress speech, if you look at JD Vance is like a fucking hawk. Eyes was back and forth. I was like, yeah,
he looked like he needed to take a shit. He had that look on his face, like he was just straight up like about to take a dump.
No, he had that look to where I know where everything is at in this motherfucking room. So if the nigga going to do something, I'm telling that Trump, get your ass down, nigga.
He did have that. He was fucking looking around and shit.
Yeah,
and he was being very pensive. I'm joking about him looking like he gonna take a shit, but in all seriousness, he looked very pensive, very focused. Like he looked like a fucking guard dog.
Yeah,
what he
and
looked
so
like.
and so I already know who I already know who I'm voting for in 28. JD Vance.
JD fucking Vance.
If Trump doesn't run for a third term.
I hope he does. I hope he fucking does. I hope he finds a way, just like what's his face, Teddy Roosevelt. I hope he finds a way to make it happen.
Well, he can.
And I know he can. I'm just saying I hope he puts it into place. He's probably gonna keep that close to the chest until his time. Until he probably get. You know what? My guess is this. I think he's gonna keep it close to the chest until there's more of a majority in the House after the primaries. I think he's gonna wait till after the primaries.
Because because what's going to happen is all of McConnell's people at primaries, they out of there. They gone.
They out of there. They gone.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jasmine Crockett gets fucking gone. Jasmine, motherfucking Al Green.
She live in a rag shit ass area.
Is she in Houston?
Who?
Is it Houston?
Dallas.
Either way.
Yeah.
Shit. Houston's more ratchet than Dallas, but
she live in an all black. Do you know she ain't even, bro? Do you know she talks like that? She don't even talk like that. You know that, right?
I know she don't. She do that shit on purpose. She's a fucking chameleon.
She do that shit to for black
for
women.
her base. Yeah, for her black women. Yeah, and they sucking at her teeth. They think she can't do no wrong.
To all the people who might be listening or who don't know, but Jasmine Crockett, she comes from a good church Christian family. Yeah.
Yep, her daddy was a pastor, wasn't he?
She went to Marie something school like that. Yep. That's a private school. Oh, yeah.
She come from money.
She comes from a good wealthy background and
old Baptist church money.
How does she come up with these? How in the world is she talking about? Listen here, child. Bitch, you don't even fucking talk like that. So, and the people who might get offended more on how I talk, at least I'm being real with you. This is how I talk on a daily basis. Imagine the people who ain't even fucking real with you. And they talk to you like you ain't shit. I left fuck you, dude. I don't know why the fuck you driving like that, you stupid piece of shit.
Oh, and by the way, folks, look at this. I just saw this shit on Anger Man shit. I saw Jasmine Crockett in it, but it may not even have just her in it. But I just want to. What is this shit?
There's one where Jasmine Crockett doing an interview. It's like a white set. Hey. Choose your character.
I love Anger Man.
Yeah, bro. He has been honestly, bro. He's been a decent.
He's been the best, I think. I think he's been the best one. Yeah. Oh,
Absolutely.
here's one. He's talking about the chameleon exposed.
First of all, it's good to see you in the new year. You know, no one could have told me that when I went down to Austin.
Once again, Max just mentioned this, folks. The words say unearthed video shows Jasmine Crockett talking in a completely different accent than the one she now has in Congress. Very interesting.
Now it looks like a little bit over a year ago that I.
Shit, damn. This got to be an old video. This goddamn hair helmet she got on has been the same hair helmet she's had. She got that same fucking part. You see this shit? That same fucking part. That means she don't even love herself, and y'all trust this motherfucker.
I would be running for Congress. It's just not what my plan was.
Okay, so how long has she been in Congress? In about 4 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this 4 years ago, this bitch got the same hairdo.
But what I've always decided is that I would step up when there was a need.
Listen, he up there, he's spewing all kinds of nonsense and bullshit. Let me just be real. And we weren't gonna sit for that shit. We wouldn't, you know.
But when she called me and said, I think it's time for me to retire, and you're the one that I believe should take my seat, I really was kind of caught off guard.
She
I
definitely
didn't
day and
expect
night.
that. If anyone knows anything about the Congresswoman, they know.
We showed up, and if he had some sense, then maybe we would have been about that life. But y'all know he ain't got no sense. So please give some love. This took a little bit of court.
And by the way, folks, don't get fooled by this. One of these is by a camera, official camera in the interview. So the part is on this side. This is a front-facing phone. So the part is on the same side. So don't get fooled by that. It's the same fucking hairdo.
Thing to do for sure. We got some cool shirts.
The chameleon is the attractive.
Absolutely. First of all, it's good to see.
So
That
Sean,
shit crazy, man. That shit
so
crazy.
Sean,
Dog.
the people who's gonna talk about, well, she was just like that, you know, yada yada, and I'm just like, look at the interview she did. She's talking like sister girl,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, how are y'all ladies not offended by this shit? Yes. How are y'all not offended, black people? How are y'all not offended by? Basically, I have to dumb myself down in order for me to vote, in order for you to get to vote for me. Is that what the example you want for your people? Is we have to dumb shit down just to get your vote? That's
Hold
what
on, man.
basically
Hold
what
on,
it's
man.
saying.
You deserve this for that.
Oh,
Go ahead, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I would be highly, like me as a Republican. I'm not. I'm honestly, I'm not really offended because she's not. She ain't part of my the people I will vote for. Even, and don't get it twisted. Say if Candace Owens ran for House of Representatives and she was in my district, I will vote for Candace Owens. Why? It's because I believe in some of the things she said. You know, when it comes to the anti-Semitic shit, I'm not. That's not me. I'm sorry. I'm not. That's not me. I'm not blaming everything on one goddamn country like they're just fucking secret agent, man. No. Nope, that's not me. So, but with some of her, you know, with some of her conservative views, yes, I would vote for Candace. Will I vote for her? Fuck no. I would rather rip my dick off and throw in the long grass and watch you get mauled by a fucking lawnmower with dull blades, nigga. But yeah,
Oh, but yeah, man, we gonna have to wrap this up. It's been a great discussion tonight.
good show.
I think
You
it's a
look
good
like you.
show.
It look like you trying to hold your laughter in.
No, it's a good show, man. Good show, man. I'm just tired as fuck.
Yeah,
I gotta
you
get
get
a
some
couple
sleep.
hours of sleep. Get a couple hours of sleep. Get out here and grind again because I got to get my kids this weekend. Y'all know how it is when I have my kids. Anybody that's followed me enough to know my kids wear me out every time they come over, dude, because I have to correct behavior every time. I have to correct behavior, which is, you know, the plight of the black father.
What
That's how
time
it
you got
is.
to pick up your? What time you got to pick up the children?
It's 6 p.m. But I want to at least get a good. I'm gonna try to do about a good 5-6 hours of damn Uber in the day, man. I want to try to get to that. I want to try to get to that damn airport today by 8 a.m. Really. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I might just stay around. I discovered from my Ubering so far, man, that me being in Douglasville, there's not a lot of people Ubering in Carrollton and Villa Rica. And so that's kind of like that's my fishing hole. That's where I go to Uber a lot because you just don't. I get a lot of fucking business out there. So I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna go to Carrollton, man. I'm gonna Uber around
You see a
Carrollton
chick
and
named
shit.
Esther out there, you pick up. Just make sure, let you know, she might look good, but that bitch ain't shit.
Most bitches named Esther look good.
That
Shit.
hoe ain't shit.
Boy, you stupid.
That bitch. Man.
I know one thing. I love, you know what? I love Ubering in Marietta, man. Marietta area.
Boy.
I know.
Bitch, fuck you, Esther. Fuck you, bitch. That's why your ass got locked up, ho.
Oh God, here he goes.
Nah, she did get locked up. Tried setting a nigga up. Only person that was dumb is you.
He is relapsing right now.
Bald headed bitch.
But yeah, I love Ubering in Marietta actually, man, because I love Ubering around Latinos, man. Like the day when I was in fucking Douglasville, I was jamming some Omega La Fuerte in my car, and this Mexican kid, he was like, "Hey man, who's that?" I was like, "That's Omega La Fuerte," and I was talking to him in Spanish. He was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead on and he said, I'm gonna Shazam this shit, man. I want to keep this." And so he Shazammed it, and I said, "Dude," he asked me, he's like, "Dude," he said in Spanish, he said, ¿Tienes un novia? ¿Tienes un novia de Latina? Or quiero, he said, ¿Quieres un novia Latina? I said, "Yeah, I want me I said back in Spanish, I said, "Yeah, I want me a damn Spanish girlfriend." He's like, "Dude, you need to go to the Galaxy over there off of Austell Road." I was like, "Thank you. I'm definitely going there."
Oh
It's
yeah. I forgot. Yeah, the Galaxy. Yeah.
I actually dropped the dude off the other day over there. They had an independent wrestling show over that bitch. And damn, if I wasn't Ubering, I would have stayed for that shit. But I'm gonna actually take his advice, and I'm gonna go over there next time they got something. I'm gonna see if give me a nice little chico.
If you see a dude named Chainmail who's wrestling,
Chainmail.
tell him Max said what's up.
El Galaxy Event Center. There it is. Where's your website, bitch? Oh, where's the website?
Yeah, man. Austell. Yeah, to all the brothers out there in Georgia, if you shit, I'm slowing down. Thank you, Google.
Galaxy Event Center. I'm definitely gonna look for the website for this. There go website right now.
Thank you, AI Google, for letting me know where the police is at, so I could drive the speed limit in peace.
Los esperamos mañana a partir.
FMCA just entered the chat. Fuck you.
What?
No, that's the people who do the regulations for.
They did. You looking at it?
No, I'm just talking shit.
Oh, okay.
Now, if one of my trucker homies were listening, they would probably they would have hit FMCSH just entered the chat.
So Thursdays, huh? So Thursday they do shit on Thursday. I'm looking at their Facebook group right now. El Galaxy Giannis Promotions. What's going on with this?
Hey, Undercover, you wasn't gonna get me because Google got my back.
Yeah, I'm definitely going out here.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Shit.
That's a big ass fucking sports bar. That shit big as fuck.
You got Doraville.
Yeah, I used to stay in Doraville.
Buford Highway.
Yeah, I used to stay off Beaver Highway.
Nigga. Because,
oh shit. Oh shit! Hell yeah! I'm gonna go watch mariachi bands and everything, nigga.
But for me, I did my best picking up on women. It is always and forever will be New York.
Of course, New York, but I can't get to New York like that right now.
No, I'm talking about for me, nigga. It will always and forever will be New York because of the fact that I just do well with Latin women up in New York. They just love me. They just love some Max, boy. They just love them some Max.
Damn it, man. They don't advertise well on their Facebook page when it comes to fucking events.
Hey,
I'm gonna have to find another way to do
nigga.
it.
That's good.
No, I know it's good, but I got to know when shit's going on.
Shit, you just go up there.
Yeah, but I don't know what day to go up there, nigga. I
Boots on
just
the
go whenever
ground.
I'm off. I'll just go on whenever I'm off. Fuck it. Oh, guess what, man? I got a weekend coming up in I saw this shit the other day on the I saw this shit the other day on because we self-schedule, and I looked at the schedule and I was like, because the schedule to make sure that I was gonna have my time off for my vacation. And dude, they got me off like 2 weekends in a row. And I usually don't get no weekend off. I'm always either at work on the weekend or the weekend I got my kids. So they got me off 2 weekends in a row. I'm like, yes. So I'm definitely gonna probably go up to that bitch that weekend for sure. Give me a nice little chica. Hell yeah. Matter of fact, I might put on some cowboy boots and a big ass fucking belt buckle, nigga.
No, fuck no, don't do that shit.
Just like a mariachi nigga.
Do not do that shit, boy. Ain't your ass gonna be there by yourself, nigga? Oh, ass fuck around, get jumped.
How am I gonna get jumped, man, wearing some cowboy boots and a fucking big ass belt?
Jump your ass for cultural appropriation, nigga.
Man, whatever, nigga. You just talking shit. You just talking shit, nigga.
They gonna be like, hey, hey, Negrito with the boots.
Yeah, I got a 10 a.m. game. I got a 1:30 game. Shit. On Saturday. I gotta get up there at 10:30 in the morning, and my oldest child, his ass got a game at 1:30. So that shows you how long we gonna be up to that bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna be up that bitch by 4-5 hours.
Yeah, go ahead and get you some sleep. Y'all know Sean old. He can't fuck twice in one night no more.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude.
Nigga, goddamn.
Fuck you, dude.
If you don't get your goddamn.
Fuck you, dog. Fuck you, dog.
If you don't get your goddamn, you get a month for free.
You dumb.
Blue
You dumb as hell.
man,
Oh shit, they got a discotheque El Ataron discotheque. Hell yeah, nigga. Hey, I see right now I'm finna be all up in these damn places, nigga. Smyrna, Georgia, dancing nightclub. Ataron.
Pop a chew bowl, let that shit sit in your tongue, it will dissolve, nigga. And it tastes like candy, nigga. And
this nigga stupid.
Why?
Cause you just dumb as hell, man.
I'm afraid of. Nigga. I thought about taking a blue chew. I'm afraid to take that shit.
I tried. Look, man. I tried one of the Mambo 36s. Then I found out you can't drink no alcohol and take that shit. That shit fucking fucks the fucking what they call it? Damn, I can't think.
Liver.
It fucks. No. When you drink alcohol and then take like a Mambo 36, any of that shit fucks up the effectiveness of the drug. Shit won't fucking work. Cancel the shit out.
Nigga, I'd be like, goddamn, nigga. The reason why I couldn't take that shit because I don't have that problem. I'm scared to take it because I feel like
I don't have that problem either.
That shit, I feel like that shit gonna make me extremely hard for too long. And I'm gonna be like, oh, my heart.
Not all your heart.
My heart. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, man, but
I'm telling you, if I go to this bitch, I'll be one of the only few black people in this motherfucker. Oh no, I'm not black. I'm Afro-Latino. I forgot.
How quickly he forgets.
Habit, dude. Fucking habit, dog. Fucking habit.
Hey, be like hit you with Trump, nigga. How they forget, nigga? Shit, I'm at one more. Hey, I'm telling these fake ass pro blacks on YouTube, y'all got one more time to call me Sambo or Coon, and I'm about to be a fucking a racist ass Dominican. Fuck around with me. I talk about y'all asses. I ain't scared. What the hell you gonna do? Be mad?
They're gonna do a fucking thing, dude. That's one thing black folk have in spades. They ain't gonna do a damn thing. All they're gonna do is fucking march. All they're gonna do is fucking march.
Oh,
they gonna march.
You gonna send one of your thugs at me? Them niggas came off their enemies correctly without hitting the kid.
Nigga,
Fuck
they can't even
y'all.
fucking organize, dude. You saw what happened with this whole motherfucking banning shit of these different fucking. Man, I went out, man, that day, man, black folk all in fucking Walmart. Bitch, please, y'all don't follow no directions.
Oh, that's a kosher spot, man. So this is kosher distribution place I have delivered to. I'm driving by. I can see it on the highway, bruh. Got the best kosher lunch meat ever, dude.
Oh yeah.
Damn, that shit's good, bruh. Like kosher lunch meat, bruh. Like you talking about like okay, so I'm a fan of shopping at like
Delicatessens.
The reason why I like going to kosher, say like kosher meat markets or my bad kosher's grocery stores, bruh, is because they have such a variety of selection of fucking food, bruh. And it's not like people just think it's just like kosher. Well, the only thing is they have is kosher meat. Most
It's kind of
things
like that. It's kind of like the Buford Highway farmers market. They got a section in there. They got a Jewish section. Got a lot of kosher meat and shit in there.
Yeah, and so it's just that's the only thing is that when the meat is, I usually don't want to get their meat because it's kosher, and to me, kosher meat is kind of salty.
All actuality, when you do carnivore, you're supposed to add some salt to your diet. It's not a bad thing. You gotta have your sodium.
Yeah, I don't eat too much sodium, but I do put sodium in the body,
Yeah, I do sea salt. When I cook and I'm doing carnivore, I do sea salt. Man, I'm about to pass out. Hey, folks.
All right, peace out.
Hey, it's been nice. Holla at y'all, man. I thank y'all for being here, bruh. And I think it was a good discussion today. And we're going to catch you guys at another time. Another three-man podcast time. Another three-man podcast channel. Another three-man podcast time. Peace. Holla at you. Peace.
Y'all the Mongo.
All right.